Almost fire. Congrats on the baby, bro. Thank you. Mustafa, good morning. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. At least what the system alert told me, that's what the system... Oh, I need to change my system alert. It's always the same. Feels weird saying morning when it's afternoon for me, lol. It is actually afternoon for me too. What is considered noon? Let's see here. Noon. Noon is, yeah, it's noon, and then afternoon. Okay, okay, let's see, and then morning. From sunrise to noon, okay, okay, good to know. Let me see here. There we go. After 11:59 mark. So guys, seems like we had a little bit of a situation on Discord. And I guess I'll just address this really quickly. It seems like in the general chat, I've scrolled up. I don't know how much these guys have had issues. Oh, give me a second. I hurt my Steißbein. No, it's not Steiß, Schlüsselbein yesterday. Kind of sucks. Not sure if this helps, but it does hurt. Yeah, yesterday I slammed from the car. I slammed the door, and it made here, and that wasn't really very good to do. Ouch! Damn. At least in my case, stretching always helps. Yeah, I was at the doctor today because of some of my neck pain as well, and they're going to put me in a microwave. which I've never seen. I've never seen that before. Mikrowelle orthopedy. What does that do? What is that? Aha. So they are going to microwave my body like this. It looks like using this thing. So I have to do that because I have up here, like I have neck pain, but it's only sometimes and in certain positions. But it feels like I need like a massage here. I tried massaging my back because the microwave is supposed to put heat very deep into the body.
The money will come to you.
And that's supposed to supposedly help relax the muscles. And I thought to myself, well, if it's supposed to help relax the muscles, why don't I just try to relax them myself by massaging my back? So that's what I've been doing. But yeah, I almost didn't have time to stream today, and I don't know how long I have time to stream today, because we had to do like some checks. Can't go into detail, but we did have to do some checks in the hospital, and I will be needed. So I don't know when, but I was there. But so we have a lot of stuff to talk about. It seems like on Discord, a couple of people have gotten cheeseburgers, and a couple of other people have gotten into discussions about politics, which, you know, is fine. Like, I don't really care what you guys discuss. But it seems like it has gotten a little bit out of hand. The idea was, or not the idea, the sentiment that I got from the messages, and I haven't read all of them, but most of them, was that Cheeseburgers was talking about certain topics, and while others didn't really want to believe or talk about these things or engage with this at all. That's what it looked like, or like it was like a difference of opinions. And to that I can only say everyone has their own opinion. No one has to try to convince anyone. I don't know what Cheeseburgers tried to do, whether he tried to convince someone or not. He deleted his messages. Not sure if I can still see them. It seems like it has gotten out of hand. Collector, while he's usually... Let's see, this is gonna sound a bit cringe, but well, I just want to say, I think Cheeseburgers is doing the work the rest of us doesn't. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really care if they want to burn this world to the ground, so be it. What can I do? Just let me live my life. I think this may be because I know I'm not up for this task. I know my limits, but Cheeseburgers is actually asking the big questions and shouldn't be ashamed for that, Ninx. Should be shunned for that, Ninx. Remember back in the day they put Jesus on a cross for doing the exact same thing. Maybe consider that. Yeah, so that's like a... Seems like, you know, what I get from these messages is that he leaned towards conspiracy theories in that discussions, and like I'm not gonna engage with this at all. However, what I can say, and what you guys should take to heart, is that if there's people on the internet, there's always going to be people on the internet that engage in conspiracy theories, right? That's just what's going to happen. I think you talked about the recent Trump shooting. He talked about that with me on Discord. I don't really have much to say on that. I'm not an American. I'm happy that he's alive. I'm sad that someone died. But other than that, it doesn't really affect me. That being said, there's a sentiment online and in the media as well, and I think you can agree that since the Secret Service, I don't know what her name is, that dumb idiot that couldn't even answer a single question in court, they didn't talk about anything regarding the case, and that led people to do only one thing, which is speculate. And people are gonna speculate when they don't get answers, because it could be anything. You know, could be a hoax, could be another shooter, could be set up, could not be set up. There's many different theories that can arise from not knowing what happened because they are not talking about it. And I don't think it's wrong to think that. right? Or to say that. Now, I don't know how the discussion went exactly, because like half the messages are missing. But it seems like this type of reaction from WGG, I don't know who that is on Twitch, is a little bit over the top. So if you guys want to have a channel where you knock yourself out, that's fine. However, what I get from these messages is that WGG, you don't really feel like you're enjoying your stay on the Discord. This is a Discord channel about programming, which happened to have a political discussion on it in general chat, which is you talk about anything there. And I don't like some of the comments you made. I don't like calling out anyone in particular, but since it was you that said, well, maybe I'm catering this kind of audience and maybe you're in the wrong place. If you feel like you're in the wrong place, how about you just leave instead of talking about it? Comes off as kind of toxic, especially if you've ever been in a relationship and you're going to get into arguments in a relationship. You will never be on the same side on certain topics. You just won't, because people are different. And a toxic thing in a relationship, now I'm talking about a relationship between two people that love each other, is to say, oh, I'm gonna leave. Because it's an ultimatum that creates a sense of, oh, I don't like you, I'm gonna leave you. You can't trust me to stay with you. That's a bad thing to do. And if you feel like doing that, then do that. That's totally fine. I'm not gonna hate you for that. Obviously, we will miss you. However, maybe you should calm down a little bit, maybe not chat as much, or, as you said, leave. But creating drama like this here, in my opinion, there's no place for that, okay? And I'm not gonna ban you, but you should understand what I'm trying to say here. If you have any questions, you can ask me. Everyone has their own opinion and they are free to have their own opinion. If you don't like that opinion, just don't engage. What is your point in engaging someone? You can't change their opinion anyways, okay? Whether that be on Discord or on Twitter or on a YouTube chat, in the comments, it doesn't really matter where that is. If someone wants to read 4chan, let them read 4chan. Let them talk about 4chan. If you don't like it, then just don't engage with this. If you would like to have a separate channel for this, sure, we can do that. I can ask AQ to do this, or Push. I'm pretty sure Push will do it. I can make it myself as well. Sure. I can give you a new channel. Create a text channel. Text right here. Channel name. Politics. Politics. Holy shit. Politics. And other and shit. Let's call it politics and shit. And there you go. You can knock yourselves out there if you guys want to. In the end, it's sad to see Cheeseburgers go. I know that he is, to some people, he is weird, but you know, he's been struggling with a lot of stuff in his life. He's just trying to do his best. I don't think he's genuinely mean. He never once was mean to me. He just has issues, like we all have. And yeah, if something is over the top, let me know about it. I've been known about it. I have how do you say that? Some people have let me know about this stuff in the past, and then I will talk to him. Okay? And well, now he's gone for now. I'm pretty sure he's gonna come back. But let him cool down. And I can't see his messages. I don't know if there's a way to see them. If he went over the top, then I should talk to him about it. Because that's not okay. I can only go off of what I can see here. And yeah, you guys have your own channel now. Talk about it if you want to, or don't. But there's no place on Discord or any channel where you guys are getting so mad about something that you can change someone else's opinion, guys. Remember that, okay? Hello, Lolboy. Hello, guys. Hello, Smiling Bake. Hello, Chris. Hello, Wabo. Whitehand. Good morning, guys. Thank you, guys, for following. Katimoy, long time no see. You back here, bro? Hungry Burn, good morning. It's just issues we all have. We all have issues. Like, no life is perfect. It goes hard sometimes, but never in a bad way, Emo. Yeah, I didn't see the messages. How are you doing today, Cakez? I'm a little bit hectic today, but otherwise good. I'm gonna have my phone next to me. It might be cold, but otherwise... Are you sitting on a ball? Yes, I'm sitting on a ball, bro. I do. So. He's sitting on my lap. Bro, is the game released? I bet it's close to releasing. No, we're still quite a far off. Because I'm following earlier too. And sitting on 2 balls. Oh yeah, I'm sitting on 2 huge balls too. Yeah. Would you suggest it? I was considering buying one myself, but I'm skeptical. I would suggest... It's difficult to say. I think I suggest a ball, yes. You can train your back a little bit each day, but I wouldn't consider sitting on a ball all day, every day. Might be a bit too much, but you can ease yourself in with these, yes. The ball fucked up his neck. No, what actually fucked up my neck is my chair that I have. You can't see it. Excuse me. You can't see it right now. But you will be able to see it in a sec, or in a couple of hours. The issue with my chair was that I could never go back like that. It was always pushing my head like this, which I guess is fine, but sometimes you just wanna do this, right? I could never do that, and I think that's what fucked up my neck. How's the neck today? A bit better. I massaged my back with my hands, and I hit 2 spots that were very tight and actually hurt a lot, and I pressed like a motherfucker on these 2 spots, and that helped a little bit. And so I'm just gonna do that consistently. I'm gonna use the wall to massage myself, stuff like that. What are the benefits of sitting in a ball? Having to use your back to hold yourself up, training your back a little bit while sitting on a ball. You try to sit up straight a little bit better than sitting on a chair all day. After you mentioned your neck, now my neck hurts too. Some cars have seats like that strongly push your head forwards, downwards. I never understood that. Yeah, it's weird. I think it's a mistake to do that. Pro tip, walk. Well, I can't walk on this desk. I don't have a walking desk. And I play soccer. I'm very active. So, but it's what you do every day that defines how your posture is, for example. In between sitting, I mean. Not difficult to do when 90% of what I do is sitting and working. I sit on a ball sometimes because sitting in a chair, I mean lean back. A ball forces me to sit up straight, yeah, but I can find a ball. But I can for a good height. You can't find a ball, you mean? You should also learn a proper pickup technique for the baby. My neck was quite bad from pickup and putting baby to bed. Really? Which position do you play on the field? It depends, but my favorite position is top left. Or what is it called? The left winger in front. Where I can run a lot. You know, and score goals. What are you typing, Iffy? Hi, Twitch chat. For frequent neck and shoulder pain from consistent PC time, a split keyboard worked wonders. Open shoulders instead of hunching can help a lot. Oh, I see. Yeah, I got offered a keyboard like these. Yeah. But I have set up my keyboard just now, so I declined. Yeah. It's the one that Jackie Coates has, for those of you who know. It's a really cool keyboard. I think they are cool, yeah. But I have set up my keyboard now. Maybe. Like, sitting, you mean instead of doing this, right? You do this a little bit more. But I've seen her use the keyboard. She's doing the same thing. She has it like that. So there's she's using it exactly like a normal keyboard. So I suppose you're supposed to use it like this, right? But then where do you put your mouse if you use it like that? Where do you put your mouse? Even further to the right here? God damn. Going down from 90 words per minute to like 7 words per minute was rough. A split keyboard helped my shoulders and wrists. That's the one I have too. Hello Aizen, good morning.
Hi.
I have the glove and 80 mouse in between the keyboard. In between the keyboard? Damn. An ergonomic vertical mouse helped my wrist a ton. I actually don't have any wrist issues because I use Vim. I think it's because of Vim that I can code a lot and still have no issues. Okay, this guy's getting banned. Is there a way to time out? Okay, see you in an hour, bitch. Wow, can even time out stuff. Okay, delete message. Okay, bitch. Damn, you must be mad. Yeah, I'm totally mad. Totally mad, yeah. I hate you. It's a process. I started relatively close, so now the halves are shoulder width apart. I'm even tempted to try the arm rest mounted option. Interesting, very interesting. Is baby Baba Boo Boo okay? Yeah, the baby is okay. She's fucking strong, man. When she wants something, she's wiggling herself, like pushing against you. She's strong, man. She's, you know, I have my entire chest is full with red dots because she pinched me or scratched me. It's crazy. She's strong. Very good. I'm proud to have a strong daughter. You know, like a relative of mine picked up my daughter and she started crying in her arms and she was like, damn, she's strong. What's she doing? It's like, yeah, told you. Told you. I don't think Vim makes a difference for you. It's difficult to get wrist pain by writing 10 lines in code of day. You're wrong. You're wrong. I've had days where I've written like 100, 200, 1,000 lines of code. You're totally wrong. You guys remember my refactoring streams where I tried to do like 2,000 lines of code a day? 2,000 refactors a day? You're totally wrong. Cakes, now we need a text channel in Discord dedicated to... See you in a second. Alright, there we go.
Gotcha, bitch.
Kivalix, thank you very much for following, sir. Good morning. Certified Hood Classic. Guys, there's something I want to talk about. I saw an Asmongold clip that made me mad. I'm not gonna watch the clip, but I'm gonna watch read what was posted on Reddit. In the Asmongold channel on Reddit. Maybe you guys have seen it, maybe you don't. But it goes hand in hand with what Google is doing. And I just don't understand this. This is this stupid woke culture where you can't use any words, not even in your programming code, because some person might get offended. And I just don't understand this at all. I cannot believe how some people have the time to complain about such dumb things. Because at the end of the day, the word black and white is just a word. It's just... But let me read this to you guys. Okay, maybe you guys have a different opinion. My opinion is that you're wasting your time with this type of bullshit. I think it's bullshit. Why make problems out of things that aren't problems? Yes. So this is the big problem that I see and I hate the most. Everything's going fine. You're on your day. Maybe you're relaxing on the couch. Maybe you write yourself a nice little program. Maybe you browse the internet. Maybe you watch a YouTube video. Everything's fine. The world's good, man. You're living a good life. But some people just have too much time, and out of thin air, they create a problem because they didn't get any attention today. No one was saying hello to them. No one asked them how they feel. Something happened where all of a sudden they need the attention. And I think that's why this happens. And it is enabled through Twitter, mostly. Through online platforms where minority groups are very loud. And so what is happening? Official Unreal Engine coding standards. And this is actually real. I just can't believe this. Racial, ethnic, and religious inclusiveness. It's not only in games, guys. It is not only in games, but it's also in the code. And you know, it's not even surprising to me anymore. I thought about it and it actually makes sense. It makes sense. You know why? Because this bullshit comes from there. It's these people that are terminally online that create these issues. And most often, these are actually programmers because it's like their livelihood depends on being online. You're connected. You're looking for jobs. And the normal people, like I play soccer. There's a bunch of normal people there. We make black jokes. We make white jokes. You know what's one of the funniest jokes in our soccer team? That the black person is always the fastest. It's a normal thing. Football, soccer, yeah. It's a normal thing to say. Everyone is laughing. Even like we have a bunch of black players, right? I have a black friend, you know, and he's actually the fastest. That's the thing. It's actually true, you know. There's oftentimes they are the fastest. You know, we played against so many teams. Oftentimes we have to be careful because they are so damn fast. They are just built different in a way. Their legs are shaped differently than ours. You know, like my friend is just incredibly fast. Like his acceleration, it's like Tesla against a normal car. It's crazy. Like I can't, like I'm a fast person myself, but he's like, man, we're good friends. You know, we rode the bike to soccer training together all the time. You know, I was running with him together, training together, you know, getting fit. He's just incredibly thin and athletic. It's crazy. And he's not the only one. There's many people like that. You know, and like these are normal people that are not terminally online. And there's no issues. There's I'm not saying that there's no racism. I've had other players I saw other players call him the N-word. You know, and it really hurt to see that. And you could see the frustration in his eyes. And, you know, he made me, like, I felt really bad for him that this is happening to him.
Commit,
you know,
and push
like this shit is just disgusting. I hate it. Because what is this issue? What is the problem? He's a good player, and now you're frustrated that he runs away from you, and you have to call him the N-word. What a fucking loser! What a fucking clown you are! It's incredible. Like that, some people are that. Like it's disgusting. It's like human scum. But that has nothing to do. You know, this stuff has nothing to do with writing black or white in a programming code. There's no racism there. It's just the color. There's no connection to like a real world event. Blacklist, whitelist. That's just how it is. A blacklist is something you can't see black, but you can see white. Like it doesn't have a racial connotation to it. It's just how the color works in our society, or in our, like I've seen, I don't know if it's true or not, I've seen, you know, interesting videos about the cosmos where depending on what color the sun is, or what color the sun emits, you see colors differently. And so depending on what our sun emits, for us black is, or I think it was more in terms of blue and green. For us green might be in a different light, it might not be green. It's really interesting. But this has nothing to do with racism at all. And it's so sad to see that such simple words, like these people have too much time. And they are oftentimes, it's not the reality of what is actually going on. And that's the sad part. And you're essentially making an otherwise fun life and an enjoyable life more difficult for no reason. And I hate that. I fucking hate this. This is stupid. Do not use words that refer to historical trauma or lived experience of discrimination. That includes slave, master, and nuke. Like, I can understand why they say that. The master-slave thing is actually very interesting to me, where that originally came from Git. You know what you would have in Git if you made a project on Git. The master is like the branch where, in theory, it's not always followed, of course, but in theory, this is the working version that you could always collect from that branch. And then, you know, other branches, they test out different features, but they are not complete and maybe they crash. But on the master branch, that's the one branch, the main branch, that you can always be sure to have a working version. And so that came from Git, mostly. Something we can have, you can have a master process and sub-process that get managed by it. Like at my work, intent matters. Yeah, making a joke obviously hits different than calling your opponent the N-word because you're losing. That's also why I don't get this retarded blacklist, whitelist, as there is no negative intent. Exactly. The intent is something that needs to be there. The context needs to be there for it to be racist or not. And to me, what this stuff does ultimately is wash away what is actually racist and blur the lines between racism and just being normal. And now it's more making it more confusing, and therefore there's more rules needed. Which, to any normal person, you know exactly what's racist and not. Like, any normal person can tell you, oh, that's racism, that's not. It's simple. It's actually really easy to tell apart. So guys, can anyone, does anyone know why it's called hard drives? Had to rename master and slave, naming too, I believe. Well, like, what happened with master and slave? On where did that come from? Does anyone know that? Do we have like some giga chat in chat that knows this? Don't assign gender or anything that doesn't have one. They would hate the German language. Witcher 4 cancelled due to Unreal Engine coding standards. Oh man, this is so delicious, guys. Can I tell you that? Man, I'm enjoying my coffee today. It's like very nice warm water with like a tiny bit of coffee taste. It's awesome. I can only recommend you guys make diluted coffee if you don't want to have that much caffeine. It's awesome. So it looks like no one really knows where that came from. But unfortunately, this is not the only things. This is not the only thing that's happening. We also have gender inclusiveness, because, you know, the minority groups that are very loud, that are oftentimes mentally ill people that need all of the attention because maybe they didn't get enough attention as a kid, or they've went through a trauma as a kid, or maybe they have been bullied. Well, let me give you something here. I've been bullied my entire life too. And? Does that make me special? Do I now need someone to pat me on the back to tell me that it's all good? Do I cry about it? No. I've gone through a bunch of bullshit, you know, and sometimes, like, even thinking about it, it makes my eyes wet. But that's just how it is, man. Like, man up. You're fucking pussy. It's insane. Like, we all go through bullshit. Some people more, some people less, you know, and it's just... I think these people are just not in their right mind that make these things up. Cakez never crying? No, I do cry. I actually do cry. I do, yeah. Bullying is serious. You shouldn't downplay it. Yes, it is. It is. I'm not downplaying it. But what I'm saying is that just because you got bullied, now we need to have a rule that you need to be included in everything. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, you're making everyone's life a living hell just because you want attention? Like, this is how we get terrible AAA games, where the protagonist all of a sudden has to be gay because it's more inclusive. It's the same for movies, yeah, where we have to change Snow White to accommodate a woke culture. Cakez is going to get cancelled. No, I don't think I will. And even if I will, like, I just don't have time to engage with this, actually. But this is sad. This is just really sad, you know. So what do they want, right? Refer to hypothetical people using the pronouns. Now, that's one of the they, them, and their, even in the singular. When you refer to anything, and you, like, mind you, we're talking about code right now. We're not talking about anything public. Well, it is public in the midst of a community that builds a game, let's say a company. That's public there, but it's not public. When you refer to anything that is not a person, always use it and its. For example, a module, plugin, function, client, server, or any other software or hardware component. Yeah, as someone stated earlier in chat, in Germany, these people would have a very hard time because we use pronouns for everything, you know? And it's always like a male, female, you know? Like there is not even a way to like exchange that, and do not assign a gender to anything that doesn't have one. Do not use collective nouns like guys that assume gender. Avoid colloquial phrases that contain arbitrary genders like a poor man's ex. Living hell, really? I bet you have never been in a real living hell, Cakez? No, I probably haven't, no. Then tell me, have you been, or are you just saying that to sound good? Because I'm gonna ban you if you do. Well, this should be massive improvements to Unreal Engine. Why focus only on effectively coding when we can also whack our brains out about which terms will be less offensive and also easily understood by other devs reading code or talking shop? For fuck's sake, man. Yeah, blacklisted. This guy's getting blacklisted from there. Yeah, true. Slaughterfest, very interesting name. 18. We need to change that term. Black ink on white paper is inherently racist. From now on, everyone must write lists with white ink. You want to cross someone off that list? You have to white them out. The world is saved. Yeah, that's, you do that until the white people. Apparently you can't get racist to white people, but maybe further down the line, you know, the entire thing shifts, and you know, now white people have been diminished all the time, and then all of a sudden it's no longer okay to have white anywhere, you know, or, you know, to make fun of white people, you know, and then it's like a back and forth. Black on white is just PRN these days, it's fine. White Guna. English people freaking out over black-white lists when most of the world has heavily gendered language and no one cares. Lol, yes. Like, think about German. I'm a German, by the way. We have heavily gendered language here. And no one cares. No one. Only a minority group that is very loud. And these people oftentimes are not in their right mind. It's like, these are mentally ill people. Like, see, like, you can talk to someone respectively, regardless of what you're saying, you know, and ultimately it comes down to that. But these people just don't understand that. The worst part is that some people have started importing this to other languages, and it fucking sucks. Well, this is like the point I want to make. So, like, why am I reading this? Well, this is not only happening, and I'm pretty sure you guys know that, this is not only happening with Unreal Engine. Now, it has been happening with Google. I've made a video on this. Google doesn't allow these words. You guys remember when we wanted to take a look at web GPU? And then we git cloned Dawn. I wonder if I still have this on my system. But, you know, we can quickly do that. That's a Google implementation of Web GPU. Essentially a standard to allow you, for anyone that doesn't know what this is. Permission denied. This might be because I'm on system 32. Give me a second. Might be because I'm on system 32, yeah. For anyone that is interested in what that is, it's basically just an idea of how to create an interface for PC phones, aka smartphones, and the web browser to create a graphical interface that you can use to basically cross-platform your game. And then there's different implementations that have been made, and Google made one too. And for a long time ago, we took a look at it to understand what it does. And there's a file in there that is taking a look at all of the source code files and is looking for certain words that Google does not want to have in the code. And it's awfully similar to what Unreal Engine is now trying to do. Oops, that's actually a build that is very interesting from Path of Exile, which is, happening tomorrow. But that's not what I wanted to show. Actually, this one. It's very slow, man. Holy shit, how many times? How long does it take? Cakez actually cries a lot, like yesterday when he had to learn Reaper. Oh, yeah. Cakez, are you familiar with the streamer Ari Mose? He seems to be using Godot to release his indie game. No. Let me take a look in a second. Thank you, Iffy. We are finally done. There we go. Cool. So we should have it on burnt. So if we open up Dawn in code, that's Visual Studio Code. Yes, I trust the authors. Then we can, I'm pretty sure it's still here. We have a pre-submit Python file, and then over here in this file, there's a bunch of regex non-inclusive words. And this basically means any of these words with a bunch of wildcards in them, black list, white list, you can see it's basically the same thing, that are found in the code in here. So basically, if we go into source, I don't know, Dawn, GLFW maybe, you have a bunch of code here. That's a utils C++ code file. Okay, so it's going to take a look at that file, for example, right? And there's a bunch of other code files in here too. So it's taking a look at all of these code files, and it's trying to find words that are not okay to use by Google. So master, slave, him, his, she, her, guys, hers. You see, the same words. This is spreading now over the different companies to coding standards. Limao, yeah, Limao. It's ridiculous. Gray list. Yeah, apparently grandfathering is also no longer allowed. It's a new religion. Yeah, guys, we have found a new religion. Let's hope that what's currently happening with AAA games is happening here too. So what I've seen is currently happening with AAA games, at least on Twitter. People are just tired and they've had enough of this wokeness bullshit. And they're calling it out in every single game, in every single instance. They've created a list of Sweet Baby Inc. games and they're trying to boycott them. If you're going over to Steam, how do we say this? Sweet Baby Inc. detected. Is it this one? Sweet Baby Inc. detected. The Steam curator. 400,000 followers. I remember when I saw this the first time, it had 30,000 followers. It's almost 500,000 people following this guy. To make sure they are up to date on the games that Sweet Baby Inc. has had a say in. It's crazy. Not recommended, not recommended, not recommended. So what I'm hoping is happening, or will happen in the future, that for the programmers for the programmers out there, that just hate this stuff and are tired of listening to these people, that at some point down the line, something happens and it shifts in that direction where people are fed up with this bullshit and they can be free again. We can be free again and then just enjoy our couch sitting on the afternoon. You know, enjoy our movie, enjoy our YouTube video, enjoy our coding session. Because that's ultimately what we just want to do. You know, we just want to be ourselves and enjoy. You know, but yeah, mentally ill people create problems that are not problems, unfortunately. Fucking hell. This is how Newspeak started out in 1984. Let's defeat racism by outlawing the word black here. Will Tangy be on the recommended list, Cakez? I hope so. The thing to actually worry about is the pendulum swing. We are not good at balanced regression. Historically, it always swings back too far. Yeah, I know. So that could be an issue. People are now, it's starting to swing back in the other direction. And now I hope that, you know, it's not gonna grow. You know, how do you say that? It's not gonna, how do you say that? Not go out of hand. It's not going to get out of hand. True. We're already seeing that, Ramis here. Got called out because I had fuck inside a comment at work because of some crazy edge case. That's just sad, you know. This is just sad, really. I mean, I can understand because, you know, fuck is not professional. And if you want to be in a professional environment, I can see that. You know, let's say you're in a meeting and oftentimes these meetings are professional. You're not going to use the word fuck. However, I can't really tell how it actually is in a company that makes games. I would assume that it's more laid back. The company that I joined recently was a very laid back. They say fuck and bitch and all of this. Like, they say all of the words. For them, it's fine. And I was like, okay, cool. I feel great here. That's nice. You know, that feels more at home for me. You know, while they're still trying to, you know, they're still being professional at their work. They're just talking like normal people. And I like that. It's actually nice. I did a penis in comments and my boss laughed her. Laughed. It's a girl. I like her a lot. Ooh, nice. I got fired at work for having fuck in a commit. KW. Really? That's seriously a bitch made, yeah. Holy shit, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Someone, not me, or someone. Okay. Wow. Yeah, anyways, guys, I'm happy that the majority of comments is imagine being a being that fragile / obnoxious. I'm so happy that the reception to this is unanimously the same. That everyone basically has the same sentiment that this is something we don't need. I'm very happy about this, I have to say. And so that means we are heading in the right direction. Just don't go overboard. Just keep denying this, calling this out for what it is. And don't hurt minority groups out of it or over it. Most people in these minority groups are actually the silent ones. There's just a couple few mentally ill people that are very loud. Okay? These are the issue. These people are the issue. It's Asmongold subreddit. Yep. The demographic like there's likely to be like, yeah, that's true. That's true. You're right. You're right. True. I basically found this through a video suggestion on YouTube somewhere here. Like, yeah, I saw this here, essentially. So I was like, that's interesting. I want to talk about that. And it's recent. It's just crazy. Anyways. Let's move on. I find it funny that this team curator, Sweet Baby Ink Detected, has like 500,000 followers almost. That's crazy. I don't think that there is anyone, any curator, any developer on Steam that has that many followers. Is there a way to check
Gotcha, bitch.
Like the person with the highest follower count. Maybe he is the one that has the most followers on Steam. Would be cool to see. Really funny, actually. I like that. How many does Devolver Digital have? Devolver Digital, is that a big one? Should we check him out? Let's see. Steam. Devolver Digital. Steam Publisher. Oh, 350,000. Close. Very close. Is that a big publisher? Yeah, they're quite big publisher, I see. Top curators. Ah, there we go. Let's see. Copy that. No, not here. Don't, no, please. Make a tab here. Control G. Bro. Click here. Control G. Control V. Yeah, there we go. Most popular. Oh, PC Gamer. 700,000 followers. Guys, just wait a couple more years. Just wait. They're gonna overtake them. This is so funny. I love this. That's great. PC Gamer is the only one that's bigger. Wait a minute. Huh? It's not sorted at all. Is it because this guy just grew so fast lately that he's number 2? So he is actually number... Wait. It's not sorted. What? That's odd. I'm confused now. Cakez chasing his Windows tabs is like his goal to release to Tangy. What? Cakez chasing his Windows tabs, just like his goal to release Tangy. Look at the top. Most popular. Followed. Let's see. No. Wait. I can only go by most popular. No, followed is which ones I follow. The Chrome tab I meant. Anyways, yeah, that's really cool. So it's like number 3 or 4, but still very, very high. Yeah, it seems like they're number 4. Thank you guys for following. I appreciate it. Welcome, guys. Welcome. All right. Guys, I want to shout you out. I want to say thank you. Ah, what is this? Oh, no. Oh, God. I'm cursed. Oh, no. I didn't even see that. Oof. Guys, it's over.
Uh-oh. What happened to
this?
penis?
Has to be a sign. This has to be the sign. I have to stop streaming now. We have to stop making YouTube videos. He's hella cursed. Yeah, oh God. Please. I'm sorry for whatever I did. I'm sorry. Like, I'll do anything, you know. I don't know what you want me to do. Maybe write a line of code or maybe say a nice prayer. Please. I'm begging you. Please just, you know, it's going good right now, you know. Please don't do anything. Okay, bro? Knock on wood. Okay? Holy shit. Like, I remember posting, you know what's funny, guys? You know what's actually funny? Just a couple of months ago, or like a year and a little bit ago, I posted a screenshot of having 666 subscribers. And it doesn't feel that long ago. Obviously, in the grand scheme of things, compared to others, this is not much. But man, I'm proud. I'm proud to have come this far. It's really cool. Still considered a small YouTuber, but still, that is awesome to see. And so I want to thank you guys for, it seems like I'm starting to make videos that you guys like more. And I want to thank you guys for liking. You see this? 100%. Seems like you guys liked this video a lot. Now this is the actual likes to dislikes ratio on this video. And I want to say thank you. Thank you guys for liking the video, watching it, and giving me feedback. Well, this will help me. Next Zig video, let's not talk about Zig, okay? You know, this gives me a lot of feedback to know what I should do next. Thank you guys. I just remembered YouTube removing dislikes is dumb as fuck. You can still dislike. You can still dislike, bro. The dislike button is still there. We can go to any video. There's still a dislike button. Okay. Can we have some programming? You've been stalling for 1 hour. Okay, I kind of wanna ban you because it's not been 1 hour. It's been 55 minutes. So you are actually spreading a lie right now, which I don't really like. You know, gotta be careful with what you say here. You know, you can't see dislikes anymore. Is what I was referring to. Yeah, but people still dislike. So I'm gonna show you a video of mine that has been disliked a lot, actually, and that is this video right here. I mean, it's not that many views, but that has like 70 to 40. Oh, this one right here, 60 to 26. Is it more like people like the videos that you decided to talk over? No, it's no, that's not true, because let me show you. People like this original video, but they don't like my talkover. Let me show you. This is the original video. Has a very high like to dislike ratio. Okay, people really like that video, but they do not like my video. So there's clearly something that I did wrong or bad. Okay. Funny that the reason for hiding dislikes was creator feelings, but the creator still sees so many people dislike their videos. No. That's what they said, why they removed the dislikes. That's not the reason why they removed the dislikes. The reason why they removed the dislikes is so that advertisers could advertise their content on YouTube without showing how shitty the project is, without even opening the video and watching it. Okay, if, for example, if an advertiser makes a video on YouTube and they get 95% dislikes, someone else that is going to watch the video will see the dislike ratio and therefore be biased into thinking that what they are going to talk about is bad. And so YouTube, wanting to protect not the creators but the advertisers on helping them make videos and advertising their whatever they want to advertise, and give them a better chance of selling their product or reeling people in. Because people, when they see this dislike ratio, oftentimes it makes them click off, or you might watch. You might still watch because you want to know what's going on there. But yeah, it's because every new Call of Duty trailer was always 99.9%. So guys, if you want to get the dislikes back, by the way, you know, you can just type into Google return of dislike. Return YouTube dislike. That's an extension, and the way this extension works is very simple. Everyone that has this extension, that's actually quite a few people online, they will get they will count towards the dislike ratio of a video, and then it will display you that dislike ratio on that said video. So for example, if I go to YouTube and open up any popular video, let's say the one of Asmongold talking about Ava Chris.
Did you cover all the Mr.
And you can see here that it has 11,000 upvotes and 600 downvotes. And that's basically all of the people with this extension that used the like and dislike function. I didn't know this existed, yeah. And so it is actually quite accurate.
Cocaine.
Oh shit.
It is it's less of a sample size, but it actually works.
Nice.
Because you can propagate this up. How do you say that? Propagate this up? Because you can multiply this up. It's inaccurate data. There is there's a small, how do you say that? There's a small margin of error. However, it is as accurate as it can be, being that, and it's really accurate. Most, like, take any video that has a very high dislike ratio. Assassin's Creed Shadows, for example, the trailer. Where's that trailer? The one we watched. Is it this one? Official premiere trailer. It is accurate. The reception is that it's bad. You could take a look here. So it still gives you that the same thing that we had on YouTube before, which is nice. And I hope they never change their API. They're still sending this data from the server to the video. And I hope they will never change this, because then this extension will keep working. Actually, maybe they're collecting their own data and YouTube can't even do anything about it. Then it doesn't even matter what YouTube does. Almost 10% of views are downvotes, Oli. Sorry, I'm not convinced. Sure, you don't need to be convinced. 99% of people will be convinced. You don't need to convince everyone, but yeah. Watch your own stream, Cakes? Why would I do that? Okay, bro. We some programming up installing for 1 hour. Yeah, we will check. Chill out. It's 1 hour, by the way. Shut the fuck up, okay? Cakes, I'm scamming your casino. Shade 11, holy shit. How do you do that? You have 200,000 points. That's ridiculous. Truth news. So guys, you might be surprised of what I'm gonna do next, but I will do it. Are you ready for what's going to happen? Can you guess what I'm gonna do next? What do you think I'm gonna do now? OnlyFans, get naked, release a demo. Use Unity. Big progress on the game, keep airping, go offline. Oil up. What's this code? Open Godot? Cakes, what do you think of Rammstein? Never listened to them. Don't really like their music though. I'll show you what I'm gonna do, guys. No one of you have guessed it correctly. We are going to give Reaper another chance. Yes, sir. We're going to give it another chance. Hell yeah, bro. Let's go. No, I didn't listen, bro. I didn't have any time. I've been like, listen, guys. I had no time at all, okay? Absolutely no time. Here's the idea. Here's the idea, okay? What we are going to do is simple, okay? I have some ideas of what we need to do, right? We need our trusty clip. And then I think it was Control-Shift-V to open up the window. See, I learned already. We have the window. And now we need to zoom in a little bit, right? There we go. And then we make a selection. Like that. And we move this play cursor to the here. Right, so. We learned. Now, I want to mute this clip. If you mute it, it's also... Okay, guys, now I need to figure out how to mute the audio of the clip. Maybe like this. There we go. Okay, so what I'm going to do now with this stuff, I have decided that I will not go and pay someone on Fiverr for my sound effects. I have decided to do the exact same thing with sound effects that I did with pixel art. If I can go... Whoops, wrong click, sorry, wrong click. If I can go from this... Let me show you. If I can go from this... Let me find the other tree. Where's the other tree? I had another tree, bro. No, where's my tree? Am I blind? My tree's gone, guys. Sad. It's gotta be here then. It's gotta be on a website. I mean, why not? But I guess this. To this. solely learning pixel art, trying to do a little bit of progress each day, you know, draw a little bit each day. Well, who's gonna tell me that I can't do the same thing with sound effects? And so I found something that's really cool. Virit linked that. We have a cool little sound effect. Let me mute the music for a second. This one right here, the MP3 walk. Listen to this, guys. Listen to this. The snapping here, Alt S, is really pissing me off because it's totally not needed. You hear that? And so that's a little bit better, especially the second one right here. How do we loop? Loop was, repeat was R. Okay, now we're going to make this a little longer. Okay, that is what we're going to use today and make it a little better. Okay. This is what I was saying yesterday. Yes, Reaper is quirky or whatever, but you can just develop your own workflow in it and it's hella customizable, so you probably will be able to make your own cakes. Yes. Love that old tree. Yeah, the old tree, essentially, right? The old tree was where I began. Did you also rage like that when learning A-Sprite? No, so the thing is, how I raged yesterday is how I raged at GIMP. There's actually an old clip of mine where I make a new GIMP project. I open up a completely new GIMP file and it creates me a gradient as the background. A gradient from, I think it was blue to white. And that's when I lost it. I completely lost it, and that was the last time I used GIMP. I don't know what happened, but when I use something like Photopea on the internet, I get a white background. I'm going to disable song requests. Going to disable song requests for the time being, because when I use Reaper, I cannot use the media play next and media previous and media pause because it happens here. So for example, if I do play and pause in Reaper, watch what happens. This is play and pause. Reaper eats those play pause commands from Windows. It's kind of annoying. Okay, so what I want to do next is add some sound effects to this. Let's see. How do I cut this out now? I think I want to make a selection. Okay, so here's what I want to learn today with this application. We're going to learn this application. And if you want to learn with me, just, you know, maybe you do the same thing. How do I make a selection only in this? Use the razor select, the razor editing, just like in DaVinci. No, in DaVinci I can press 1 to do a cut or B to do a cut. Oh, this is a video editor. Hello, Cakez. What is this application? This is an audio editor. DaVinci has razor cuts too. Yeah, but it's inefficient. I've used DaVinci a lot. You're not supposed to do this. Like, you're not supposed... I mean, I guess we can. So basically, I have to use the razor tool. Now, the question is... Yeah, the question is... Control D. How do I deselect? How do I deselect? I guess we have to show the action list. Deselect. See, like, since I'm now... Escape doesn't work. I tried it already. Since I have now... It's a new day. I have to say that this little thing is already starting to trigger me because there is no deselect action. But it's fine. We're only going to use this application for like 10 to 15 minutes and move on. Okay? So I am already... My temperature is starting to rise because this is bullshit again. But it's fine because it's the first bullshit we have. Okay? Did I spell it correctly? No. Deselect does not exist. I have spelled it incorrectly, but it doesn't exist. It's called unselect, maybe? Well, let's see. Razor. Clear all areas. Okay, so there is not a single hotkey for clear all areas. Which, by the way, raises my temperature even further by another couple of degrees, but it's fine. Because I'm still not angry. I'm starting to get a little angry at this point. Because that's actually really dumb. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just type select. That's a lot. It's too many actions. It's too many actions here for select. I'm not going to read all of these. It's too much. But okay, razor. Okay, so the razor tool. It would be cool to have a toggle for razor that is here, where it says razor edit start, razor edit end, and that would be the same hotkey. Since that doesn't exist, toggle item grouping track razor grouping. All right, so maybe someone in chat knows this. How do I create a hotkey for razor editing? I have to say that this is even further. This increases my degrees even further. I'm actually getting close to being angry at this point. Because stick it in the oven. It's called razor editing. That is not here. If your degrees keep increasing at this rate, by the end of the stream you radiate more heat than the sun. It's fine, because we're only going to do this for 15 minutes at most. And it's funny how I spent... See, this is why I will do this every day from now on, because I can't stay long in this until I figure out how to use it properly. It's funny how most of my time is spent not actually doing the work that I want to do, but fixing the dog shit UI or settings, because I want to find out the workflow. And from experience, I know that I will need a hotkey for razor editing, because I don't want to click it all the time. I want to use both my hands. I don't need my hand on my dick. I need my hand on my keyboard so I can press keys. Okay, so in order to do that, I need a hotkey for razor editing. But it's fine. We're going to go with the last resort, which is always the worst one. We Google, because an editor should not be that bad that you have to use Google. But we're going to use Google, and then we do Reaper, razor editing, shortcut. There we go. A 2-minute tutorial video on how to make a shortcut for razor editing. It is ridiculous. It's fine, it's fine. I'm not cooling down, but I'm also not increasing. That we actually have to have a video for this. But okay. It's okay.
Celios had a question.
Actually, fuck! Just for a second, I needed to release some steam. That's okay. Let's move on. Have you tried searching the official documentation? Sure, let me search the official documentation for something that should be very simple to find. But it's okay. It's totally fine.
How to set a shortcut for the razor. That razor tool is actually called...
Not razor. Yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. It's not called razor like in the UI. It's called something. I'm actually getting pissed right now. It's fine.
A range override B.
It's fine. Guys, it's fine. It makes sense. Stop complaining, okay? Learn the program. Read the documentation. I'm telling you, stop complaining. about this. This makes sense, okay? Please. You're immature.
Okay, so these are the actions. Set a range view override mouse modifier as beast.
Yeah, makes sense. Of course, yeah. Okay.
So that turns that on. You can set that until you release it, or you can toggle that.
I want to toggle this.
So with the toggle, that will toggle between on and off. So that's probably the one to set.
That's what we
so
want.
If you want to set that on like the R key or something like that.
Control-Shift-R is what I want. So we search for a range override B. Yes. Oh yeah, of course. Sorry, I wanted to start the music. Sorry about that. Yes. Okay, actions. Action list. Override B. There we go. Toggle a range override mouse modifier B. Run. There it is. So I want to add a hotkey to this. That is Control-Shift-R. Do we have this somewhere already? No, we don't. And since this is a little bit annoying, I actually want to turn this. Maybe I can add Shift-R. Markers. Insert region from the time selection. Do I override that? Yes, because I'm not using markers yet. Oh, I want to delete this and I want to have Shift-R. Close. Reaper is the best. Oh, skill issue 100%. True, yeah, it's true. So now we can click Shift-R. Okay, yeah, so Shift-R. Now, how do I deselect? How do I deselect this? I need to be able to clear this selection. Aha, so I make a selection and then I click somewhere else to deselect. Okay, we figured that out. Now, what I want to do here is Control copy this and then paste it somewhere else. Cool. And then I want to move it here. What happens? Cool. Now I want to do Shift-R. And we have this here. Cool. Now we can move this out of the way. We don't need that. Actually, let me check what is this. R. Okay. Control-Shift-V. We need the window now. And then I'm going to put that here. Like in DaVinci, or do I always have to have this curve to be like that? And then I would like to move this in a little bit. And now I want to... Ah, cool. This is where it hits. I want to have it... Wait a minute. Shit, so I have to move this a little bit. Alright, let's see here. This is where the hit happens. And then, yeah, I think this is fine. So this is where I would begin the hit. I modified my... Sorry about that. I modified 90% of my Reaper workflow to fit my needs. I think I will use that too. And I saw the link, lolboy. I just want to work right now. I will take a look at that in a second. I just would like to work. So we have this skeleton hit sound here, guys. Let me show you. Let me move this here. Put that here. This is what it looks like right now. Take a look. Wait a minute. Let me move this here. Unfortunately, it is black maybe here. I don't know why it pops. I hope it only pops in Reaper. Can you guys hear the pop? Now, the next question that I would like to have answered here is, why does it pop? Does anyone know why it pops? Is that because Reaper is just doing the audio a little bit weirdly? Or do I do wrong? Okay, this is terrible UX, calling a feature something other than what the internals call it. Don't hear it, play again. Listen to it. It's like a pop at the end. Listen to it. Now, I don't know if this... And also, can I change this curve here? I would like to change this. Now, guys, I'm gonna show you what I mean. There is a pop. Now, I wonder if this pop is from Reaper or if it comes from somewhere else. Popping usually because the begin and end samples is probably because of the loop points. That shouldn't happen. I have fade in and fade out. Also, I would like to change this curve to be not an ease out. No, how is it? This is an ease in curve going out. I want to have an ease out curve going in. So essentially, I want this to be fast down and then slowly fade out like that. Can I change that curve? Maybe like shift, control, alt. Guys, we are going to learn Reaper. I told you yesterday that I'm very ehrgeizig in English. Ambitious. Very ambitious. So, we will not stop. You have to make them align somehow to get rid of a pop. Popping usually means because the begin and end samples. What do you mean by align? What am I supposed to align here? Well, let me quickly create a copy of this and put it in a different time here and then just loop the, like, okay, next thing I want to learn from Reaper, how do I loop this clip? I want to perfectly loop this clip. Hey, Cakez, how did you feel after using Godot, as I'm maybe thinking of changing to it? Godot is fine. The scripting language is awesome. I like it a lot. I would like to have more debugging capabilities as a pure programmer from Godot. Maybe you will have everything you need in there. I would like to have more. That's just me. The UI is something I just can't deal with. But that doesn't mean that Godot is bad per se. I just can't deal with the UI. So I would tell you, give Godot a try. See if you like it. And if you do, then just use it, man. You don't know if you don't try. Just try switching to it for a little project. Make a little project, I don't know, some side scroller, some little 3D or 2D game, and then you have your own opinion on it. You know what to do. Thank you for following, bro. Right click the curve. Right click the curve. Okay. Ah, okay. So I have to do that. I think this is a little bit annoying, but it's fine. We can do that. Okay. Very nice. Thank you very much. Push. I don't really like this, to be honest. I don't like the idea here. I mean, I can tell you why. Because this curve is a little too steep. I don't have perfect control over the curve. There's a keyboard action for that. Here's how to have perfect control. Okay, we're going to learn Reaper every day now,
Something
guys.
really cool I just found out in Reaper. You know how you have your fade here? If you right click, you get to choose, you know, whatever shape that it is. So let's say it's linear, right? And let's say I didn't want it to be linear anymore. Yeah. I can hold down Alt on my keyboard and you see this double arrow.
Wait, I tried Alt. Eh? I tried Alt. I'm holding Alt. Alt right now. Eh? I'm holding Alt right now. What was this? Oh shit. Okay. Huh? Alt with linear. Set it to linear first. Wait, so you have to set it to linear and then Alt? That makes no sense. It should be on everything. No, it doesn't work here either. Okay, maybe it's a hotkey that's not set yet.
Pops up. Now I can actually modify the shape.
Yeah, it's gotta be something. Yeah.
So, in order to do this, you pull up your preferences, go to mouse modifiers.
Cause it's not default.
You want to go to...
It's fine. It's fine.
Media item fade / auto crossfade. Click on that.
I need to blow my nose.
That one. And I have it set up for my alt, and you double click it. It'll bring you up to other options. I chose this option that says adjust fade curve. And it says just adjust.
Okay. So we go to media item fade to the action list. Okay, so go to the actions. I think it's action list, right? No, we have to go to mouse modifiers. Okay, so mouse modifiers is an edit. No, it's in file. No, JK, it's an edit. JK, it's in file. Not project settings. No, wait, JK, it's in options, preferences. JK, Control P. Control P.
Gotcha, bitch.
Aha, mouse modifiers. And then we find, oh god. Media, so M, media item fade. Intersection or is it intersection? Auto fade, okay. And then Alt. Adjust fade curve, adjust fade curve. Okay, apply. Okay, now I have it. Ah. It could be a little bit stronger, but okay, fine. Nice. Very nice. Okay, cool. Thank you, sir. Now, okay, next thing, options. Pakamak, thank you very much for following. I think Godot will bring in the new era of Flash games. Godot will bring in, yeah, could be. It's easy to get started in Godot. I really like that. It's fast. Are you sleep deprived or something? You look so focused and calm today. I've never seen you that before, and it scares me. I think I'm sleep deprived. Yeah, I didn't sleep much. That's true. Action set in actions set time selection to selected items. Actions, show action list. Set time selection to all to selected items. Time selection. Set time selection to items. You mean this? Okay, we need a hotkey for that. Try it. Well, what hotkey though? I don't know what type of hotkey I would use, to be honest. Control Shift L, too far away, needs to be on the left side of the keyboard. I don't want to use two of my fingers, not two hands to do that. Control Shift L is too far away. For loop or something, true, but then it should be Alt L. Copy loop of selected area. Oh, great. Wait. Copy loop of selected area? You make a custom toolbar? That's fine. I'm just gonna make it by hand, guys. It's okay. Still pops. But it basically, it already told me what the issue is. It's that pop here. Still think it pops. I still think there's a pop here. Wait a minute. That's just Reaper. Reaper is shit. The pop is because your buffer size is too small, Cakes. Okay, my temperature is rising a little bit more now, and we have to stop soon, because I'm starting to get really angry now. If I'm using a program, okay, for the first time, and I have to change a buffer size to make audio not pop. What the fuck is the program doing? Why is it not popping by default? Huh? It's a pro audio program, it's not for noobs. So you're telling me that if I put a sound in and it pops by default, that's a good thing? Yeah, because of low latency, it's a good thing. Okay, so how do I change my buffer size? Because apparently I have a small buffer. Tell me. Big buffer size equals high latency. Sorry, but Windows settings? If I have to change my Windows settings now, we are going to quit using Reaper forever. If I actually have to use Windows settings right now, because this is basically a no-go right now. Like, I'm assuming that this is wrong, right? So what do I have to do? Audio device and preferences. There's no way I'm changing my audio device, guys. What do I have to do to make it not pop in the program that is supposed to help me make sound effects? So, okay, guys, then explain to me something, okay? There's a bunch of pro audio engineers. Not all of them, but there's quite a few that use Audacity to make sound effects. Why do I not get a pop there? Okay, wait. Before I say that, let's actually check this. Okay? Let's actually check this. Fact check this before I say something stupid. Why not? All right, move that in here. MP3. Okay, now let's not say something stupid. It pops here too. So it is part of the audio clip, guys. We need to get rid of the pop here somewhere. Okay, that's better. Yeah, it is part of the pop here. So how do I get rid of the pop? Can I see where pops happen in Reaper? It must be this part. Wait, how do I... Oh, wait, Shift R. Cut out this part here. Why did it change the curve? You're not supposed to do that. That sucks. Wait a minute. Why did you change the curve? I don't like that. Pop filter. That's annoying. Okay, better. Better. Okay, so we have something here that we can overlay perfectly here. Okay, now how do I scroll to the left here? I can't mouse pan. How do I scroll to the left? Okay, next thing I need to learn. How do I scroll to the left and to the right? I can drag here. But how do I do this? How do I do this with my mouse in here? Okay, how do I disable that clip? Bar on the bottom view. I'm not going to use my mouse, put my mouse there, and then click in here. That's, if I use this, let's say, over time, over a long period of time, control click wheel. No, the wheel moves this, control click. Lol. What the fuck is this? Interesting. You can hold shift, control, and scroll. Ah, shift. Shift. It is shift. Okay, that's fine. Shift with this. That's totally okay. I would do it entirely different, but that's okay. Now let's make a selection here. Wait, how do I do this selection? How did I do this selection now? Eh? What is this selection? That's new? Like I said, I modified 90% of my repo. If you need something, do it. You do it yourself. Yeah. What is this selection that I just did? It is not this. I like it though. That's a selection you don't need to select from up top. But it's repeating here. It's not repeating this. What is this selection? It's definitely not a playhead selection. You can link the loop and selection. That's a time selection. And what is the difference between this and this? Why is it not the same? Interesting. It annoyed you yesterday? The entire thing is annoying, but okay. Make it the same in options link. Okay, so preferences, I guess. Or what is it? Loop points? Ah, okay. Yeah. It's a little bit annoying, but I think it works. Yeah, it works. Cool, thank you. Yeah. Hey, Cakez, you did that yesterday, you fucking moron. Yeah, I know. I didn't like it yesterday, now I like it. Now I like it more, okay? Okay, cool. Starting to learn.
You know, if I want to be a pro game designer, I need to learn that because it's important.
It's important. Let's see. Control Shift V. Yeah. All right, now. It's too loud, of course. How do I tone this down? How do I tone the volume down of this? Make it less loud. This is something that requires a little bit more time, I think. Oopsie. Control Shift V. Actually, I can put it outside, can I? Yes, I can. Cool. Wonder what that means. I can't dock it anywhere, can I? No. I think you can drag the upper part of the clip. Dock. Ah, okay. But I don't like it being docked here. Can I dock it somewhere else? It's kind of dock. Is there no other way? Cakez got abducted, confirm. This one is an imposter set to replicate him while the real Cakez gets probe. Message retracted. Okay. Dock. Is there no way I can dock this somewhere else? Where's the... Kinda sucks. Ah, okay. Can I put it to the left? It doesn't matter where I put this. It always sucks. Is there no better way to place this? Maybe here? I mean... There's so much space wasted. Why not here? Can I not put it here? Can I not like... No, actually I can. Wait, can I not? Can I not put this here? It doesn't work. Shit. Video docked. It's actually not docked. So I can't put it to the right here at the bottom, unfortunately. Maybe there's a way to split. I don't think there is. Nope. I mean, I guess I'll put it to the right then. Fine. Fine. Control-Shift-V, Control-Shift-V. Okay, we'll do it like this. And I'll give you guys a little bit more to see. Good. Kinda sucks, but fine. Okay. Now. Try to drag the upper part of the audio clip to reduce its volume. Okay, I can. This is the thing here. All right, let's see. Okay, now I need to check from yesterday, DaVinci, which other sound effects we used to make this a little bit more. How do you say that? I want to change the shift, the pitch a bit, and I think I want to make it, yeah, also a little bit less loud. Control drag the window to top or bottom dock. Control drag the window, you say? Also, why is it not turning off the background? NVIDIA broadcast. Turn off my background. I did it like 10 times. Brother. Turn off background, bro. I did it like 5 times already. I was wondering why it's still there. Come on. Come on, bro. There you go. There you go. Cool. Thank you, man. All right. Where can we put it then? Where can we put it? I think this is fine. We can see it here. You guys can see it a little bit better. I'm on the right side here. We have the mixers. Or maybe we change it around, but cool. Good. Good. All right, so this is what we made yesterday. Actually, not that bad. I think it was this effect here. Okay. I think I want to keep this too. Or that. I think the deep break 5. I want that. Where did I get that? Deep break 5. Open file location.
Gotcha, bitch.
The Quantum Blaze. Thank you very much for following, bro. There we go. Cool. Now, I don't know which part of it I want, but let's see. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Let's see here. I think this part here is interesting. This doesn't look like a part I copied. So I guess Shift R, we want this, right? Copy, or can I like Alt drag, Control drag? Ah, Control drag. Yeah. Sorry about that. Shift R, get rid of this. Wait, make that wiggle ears. Okay, now, how do I disable that? A mute button. Okay, there's got to be an action that is set to a hotkey to mute a track, right? And we can definitely find mute. Toggle mute. Okay, Alt M. That's terrible hotkey. Why is it not M? Toggle mute. M in the clip title. Yeah, I don't want to click. It's all about, guys, you have to realize that. Give me a second. This is really annoying. You have to realize that anything you have to do with your mouse, you can be 5 to 6 times faster if you have a keyboard, and it's much more a much more enjoyable experience when you can use both your mouse and your keyboard at the same time. You will be just like, it's no comparison. I know I can click this, but it's annoying, tedious, and over time it gets frustrating. So instead of Alt M, I just want to have M. Insert marker, you don't need markers for M. Markers are not as important as muting clips, bro. Alright, so this is muted. Let us listen to this again. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's see. What is this? It's a bit too much here. Let me make that a bit longer. Maybe I like that more. What about this part here? What about here? I don't think I like this. What about this? Let's get rid of that, actually. Get rid of this. You see how I'm starting to get faster here? This sucks. This can go away. Then I think it's this part here that I would like to have.
Gotcha, bitch.
Or I think it's this part actually. Let's see. I mean, it doesn't really, but let's try that first. Is it actually the same? Yes, so we can get rid of this actually here. Good. Now, whoops. I want to make another selection. Okay, and together with this, obviously it should start here. This has to be cut out, so something like this. Maybe this is a bit too long, too short. Let's see if we can fade this out like that. Like a really strong curve. Think it's too long. It might be too loud. Okay, now let's mute this clip and only work with this in isolation. Maybe we can add some FX to this. Let's see. I don't know about pitch, but I guess I'll just use the RIA pitch if that's the best. All right, let's keep playing and play around. Trailer time. This is bad, I guess. I feel like I want this to be a little bit slower. Oh, this is panning. How can I make this slower? Aha. Okay, let's see the difference. I like that better after pitching. I'm playing PUBG and that panning made me look to the left. Okay, let me show you. Look to the right, bro. Someone on the right. It's on the left now. I think there's a nice modification you can make to make the player always jump to the start of the loop when you're at space. Yeah, I want that actually. Okay, guys. How can I make this slower? How can I extend the duration of this clip so it is a little bit slower, like 80% or something? I know that I can do alt click or something. Wait a minute. Or is it Control Shift Alt or Control Alt? Control Shift, Control Alt. But the thing is, if I extend the clip to the left, then this is what it looks like. I don't like that. I just want to have this clip and make it longer. Oh, I can do it like this. Look at this, guys. Dan Gareb, thank you very much for rating, brother. Good morning. How's it going, sir? Thank you so much, man. Let's listen to this. Oh, it sounds so bad. Sounds really bad. Good morning. Today I was playing with audio effects, audio side. Oh yeah, me too. Oh wait. Okay. You do game dev? Stretching audio causes artifacts. Man, but why? Not sure if Reaper has different stretching algorithms. Wannabe started working on my first game about 5 months ago. And streaming as well. That's awesome to hear, bro. I wish you good luck. What type of game are you making? The sad part is that someone with some skill could do that audio effect in 20 minutes. Yes, I know that. I do know that. What else do we have? EQ. Equalize. Is it tilt equalizer? That doesn't look like what we need. Guys, how can I equalize, like equalize curve? Can you try changing the BPM? May or may not work. BPM? How do I do that? Search EQ. And then rear EQ. The cock one. The first. I don't know, bro. Okay. Oh, it gives bass. Boom, boom, boom. You see that? That's the impact. Boof. You need better source material? Watch this. And you can see the visuals down there. Okay, I think this sounds really good. What do we do here though? First I wanna drag the audio down a little bit more. Now make a song. This one here, and then we add effects too. Let's add a rear EQ. I think this effect isn't great. I want more bones. Or maybe actually I want to have another impact effect that is like some sort of bling, bling, something like that. Dun, dun, something like this. We need one more here. Something that's like a sound thing. You know? More bones. I don't think we need more bones. Remember, the sound is played very frequently. Remember, I think subtlety is very king here. Yeah, but we need a like dong, something like that. Or maybe not. Maybe it's too not subtle enough. Let's see. Maybe this can go away. Let's mute that. And then unmute this. And I think I want to have the wet break 9. Where's that from? Is that from here? Wet break 9. I want to add that. this one here. Let's see. Listen to that only. Okay. It's obviously too loud, right? Okay. Let's add some FX here, equalizer. And I like that. Sounds like a horse galloping. Yeah, kinda. It's actually a galloping horse. Hey guys, how's it going? Wait a minute. We're faster. Funny. Very cool. Let me think. I need a cowboy hat. True. I wanna change this. Let's see. What is the difference? Funny. Add pitch. Let's see what we can do here. Stretching is different from pitch. I feel like you have played that sound slightly offset 3 more times. It would sound like a horse galloping on cobblestone. Yeah, we already found that out. You can see this everywhere. Wet equals how much the effect is applied. Huh. I don't know about this, guys. I feel like the more I touch this, okay, this seems good. This just makes it louder. Play it once, not in the loop. No, we need it in the loop. I still think... No dry, let's let it in the unaffected signal along with the one pitch correction. What? Okay, now the EQ. I want to have bass in the beginning. Sounds weird. What do you guys think? Set dry to 0 in the pitch. Doesn't do anything, bro. Alright, so this is the effect that we have made today. It's a bit... I think it's a bit too bassy, right? Maybe. Also, maybe. Is that really that loud still? Why is it still so loud? It's almost completely gone. I don't know about it, guys. Not happy about this, actually. I don't like the effect. Don't like it. We made a new effect today, but I don't like it. I guess I have to... I need better sound effects, it looks like. Sounds like horse shit, yeah. We did learn a little bit about Reaper though, which is nice. Right? It's always good to learn about that. However, not really happy about the result, I have to say. Let's see. Why do I not hear this? Have you considered recording your own sounds with tangerines? We're going to take a look one more time, since I learned a lot about audio now. I want to go to opengameart.org. Wait, he's dead! Oh, he's dead. Wait, I won, right? Did I win? Bones. But does that slightly remind me of Lego breaking sound effect? Ooh, because it could be. Sauce. I like that. Guys, I'm switching over to chair. My legs actually start hurting from sitting so far away. It's 2-hour mark. Usually after 2 hours I switch from the wall. Yeah. Guys, we will learn this, okay? I'm telling you today. is the start of something great.
Vegeta! What does a scouter say
We
about
will
his
learn
power level?
how to make great sound effects, okay? This will help me in the future.
What, 9,000?
We are learning. Okay? We don't give up. Nice feed, bro. Thank you. Cakes, what is the benefit of sitting on a ball? Strengthening your back. If you create a custom action with go to start loop plus transport play stop and set it to space key, it will always play from the start, Cakes. Okay. I will think about it, but okay, go to start loop. So you did every night then? I'm trying to do it every day when I stream, to sit on the ball for at least 2 hours. Have you fallen off? Have you ever fallen off this ball? No, I have not, but it was close once. Maybe this could be falling bones. That's bad. We could do that. Rattling bones. Let's try those two. Bones too. Female, male, bone sheet. Oh, I see. Dust and bones. Lot of bones. Oops. Eh? What? That was bad. Anyways, okay, we have 2 more. Falling bones, wave file, and rattling bones. Let's try those 2 in Reaper. Try to make a really cool sound effect with those 2. Actually already had that. Rattling bones, the next one is falling bones, okay. Let's see. What do we have here? This could be it. This is a nice one. I think I like this one more. This part here. Let's try that. So Shift R. Put it here. And then what else do we have? Let's Shift R. And then let's test this. Think it was here. I don't think it works very well, to be honest. I was thinking about that, but this one actually sounds really bad. So we have this. Maybe we could do something with this. Let's see. This is the impact. So kind of want to start it here. Okay, maybe we can change that sound. Let's see. Oh wait, is it already changed? Is everything affected here? Okay. Interesting. I think I like that the most. Hello Cakes, doing sound design again? Yes, we are learning to do sound design again. Game of Bones sounds like the title to something else. Okay, maybe I can add something here. The effects on this line are terrible. Maybe I can put it here. I know what it is. I figured it out. So this could work in a 3D game. I figured it out, guys. I figured it out. This could work in a 3D game, guys. The bass. The oof, oof, oof. However, we have a top-down game. Our view is far away. Bass makes no sense. I just learned something. So over here for the effects on this. Actually, this one is the issue. This here. Back in Reaper, even though you got so frustrated with it yesterday, yeah, I'm ambitious, brother. We're gonna make it work. Trust me. So we have to cut out this frequency. And then maybe, let's see. So what I'm trying to get at is a like a psh. I'm trying to get the e sound. So maybe this. Maybe we have to work with this first here. So how do we do this? We cut out this frequency. Yeah. What about that? Ja. Guys, take a look. We almost have it. We almost have it. Can I add a pitch or is that too much? It's pitched too much. Sorry about that. I like it. Does pitch even have a difference here? I like it. Almost sounds like a wet fart, and we're getting there. I would layer a slicing or impact sound effect with this one to get that effect. We can try. Okay. I have an idea, guys. What the fuck did I tune into? Into madness! We're making an impact effect now! Guys, I can be so loud, okay? Baby's not here. Medieval 3. Guys, we have weapons. Let's see what we get here. What do we have? Is it because of dot underscore? Is it because of dot underscore, guys? Windows Media Player is too stupid to figure out that did I get scanned? Huh? What happened? Did I get swindled? Look at the file sizes. Something happened. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm gonna check my mail. Wait a minute. What was it called again, man? Guys, do you remember the website where I bought these?
Gotcha, bitch.
Was it Humble Bundle? Friends, thank you very much for following. Did I buy this on Humble Bundle? Does anyone remember this? Ain't no way a sound file fits into 512 bytes, yeah. Godot makes creating easy games really easy. It's hard to do advanced things in Godot. Guys, Real Superco, are you here? Where did I buy this? You got a virus? I can send you a special antivirus executable, sir. Yeah, thank you, Galaxy Media. Fuck, man, no one knows? He bought the same thing. Maybe he's not here. Shit, bruh. Maybe Itch? No, I think it was Humble Bundle, right? Humble Search, brother. Humble Bundle, your order is ready. Your download is ready. Medieval 3-sit, Earth Zip, Retro Zip, Rhythmic Jazz Music, Humble Pack. I found it, guys. I found it. We're gonna download this again. I mean, I could have just unpacked it again, I guess. So I could do medieval, delete that, delete it. Delete it, bro. Delete. And then medieval search. And then extract that to medieval. And then we have medieval 3 here. Weapons. I got swindled. It looks like. No, something is wrong. Something is wrong. 'Cause some stuff definitely worked. What the fuck? Huh? 1 kilobyte? What happened? Huh? Oh god, I hate downloads, man. I hate the downloads folder. What the fuck? And how is this still here? Wait, that's new. Aha. Whatever, guys. I guess it found the wrong file. Okay, cool. Let's see. Guys, how do I make a playlist? It's really annoying to go through them one by one. Is there a way? Add to Windows Media Player list. Too fast. Shield hit. I think it's one of the shield hits. It's one of the shield hits, guys. These. No, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to do this, please. Reaper. Guys, we're becoming a Reaper Pro now. Which one is it though? Same position. Sequential time positions on a single track. Alright. Which one of them do we like the most? Let's see. Okay, that's a little bit too annoying. Let's just mute one or the other. Let's do it like this. Put the cursor here. Okay, now here. Okay, now here. What the fuck? Rattling bones, go away. There we go, let's see. I think maybe this is the best here. Or maybe this. I guess we try this. But I have to say that I don't really like it. As an impact effect. I think we already have something really nice here. Yeah, it has too much bass, guys. Oh, fuck, I'm a dumbass. I should have turned these off or removed them. Fuck, I'm an idiot. I think you should shift the bone slightly later. And have the impact first. Yeah, I think you're right on that. But I also need to mute this first here, this part. Oh god, this is gonna be annoying. Okay, fine, let's see. Pitch. EQ. Okay, this is gonna be annoying. I don't like this. I don't know about that, brothers. Sounds super terrible, I have to say. It's like, I don't like this zit part. Pisses me off. I mean, it's actually not bad. Try pitching the impact to a higher note. It's too blunt now. But then it sounds bad. See that? Actually, look what we have right now. Make it less loud. Try only pitching the semitones. Maybe this is too long. I think this is still... I like that. It's subtle. Maybe we can space this out a little bit. Nah. I'm liking it. I'm starting to get better at this. What do you guys think? Can we listen to this sound when mini towers attack? Yes. I think it's still a little too obnoxious, too much going on. I think it's too long still, but we're getting close. I think we have to shorten this a little bit. Okay, now, if I want to render a part of the sound, how do I do that? That sounds good right there. So, we have a sound, guys. This is the next hurdle of Reaper that we have to break through today. How do we export this sound? So this is a melee impact sound on skeletons. If you structure it this way, you will need a big combo of hit sounds, right? Magic impact. Let me listen to this again. I know what you mean. Yes. I don't really like that. What is peaks? Shield hit. Repeaks. Whatever that means. Forge loops. Adventure campfire. Night loop. Dice loop. Forge loop. Dungeon steam loop. Wind loop. Forge. Bellows. Forge heat. Water. Quench. Dungeon door. Close. Lock. Drip. Evil dungeon chanting. Gold shimmer. What do we have here? By the way, after you make a sound, take a break and listen to some music, then go back and re-listen to the sound you made. Just a tip from an ex-music producer. Might be really obvious, sorry, but if I'm explaining stuff. That's a good idea. But I think I will have this... I will do this though, Phage, thank you. I will do it like this. Every day I will work on sounds. Today was a bit long, actually. Worked on sounds, but there's a lot to learn. Why Reaper, by the way? Because people told me it's the best program to use. Okay, guys. Now, how do I export this? How do I export this? This is the next big fucking hurdle. I recommend FL Studio. I would use FL Studio if I could afford it. You can use other DAWs if you like starting up the DAW 2 minutes. How much is FL Studio though? I think it's more than 100. Let's see. Let me check. Features and pricing. Come on. 100, yeah. Fruity and the most popularized producer. All-in-one virtual studio for song creation, mic recording. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Render, what does it do? Render. Render. Save project, open project, project settings, undo. Track. Render tracks to, oh god. Render tracks, no, I don't think it's render because that would render them together. I think I want to export. Ah, it's this. Here, I think. I think it's this. Let me see if it is. Okay. Okay, so that's bullshit. Okay, how do I do this? Oh my god. I don't like that sound. Where's that coming from? I think I have to change this a little bit. Does FL Studio have video plugins like Reaper? Hi, Kenny Ox. Sorry about that, guys, but yesterday I smashed the door of my car like this because I was in a hurry, and I completely hurt this entire bone here, and it just won't stop hurting. Cakez, don't you have to pay for Reaper? I think there's an evaluation license. I can use it for everything. It's free, otherwise I wouldn't be touching Reaper at all. I would just use DaVinci. An alternative, not as prevalent as FL Studio, but with a free version and paid version considerably cheaper, is Soundtrap. Ow. I want to have it like a ting sound. I want to have it. Well, right now we have a to. I want a t sound. T. Sounds so bad. Maybe sword slice sound in there as well. Stop wasting time if you're not going to buy it. Or poor Zoe will have to visit her dad in jail. You don't have commercial usage rights after 60 days. Read the license, you can't, Cakez. So then people lied to me back then. I was actually lied to. I was trusting in people. So I can't use this even. I wasted my time, guys. Who even told you that, Banham? Guys, it just doesn't stop. Oh man, I'm dying. This fucking hurts. God damn it. Okay, guys, we need a better sound here. We need a better sound. But if I can't use it, then there's no point, man. Fuck. I can't win. Audacity is free. It's kind of fucky to use. Yeah, we tried Audacity yesterday. It is kind of fucky to use. It's $60, so you might not be out of reach. I don't know. Consider it. The other one, yeah, we'll see. But nah, man. Like if I have to buy it, then the discounted license really isn't that bad, though. Yeah, but fuck, man. I need a wait. I need an impact sound that is kind of bright. Let's see, impact. Search. You can also buy these nuts cakes instead for very cheap. Soundtrap, your tab, have for your tab, have a look later. Okay, thank you. Impact. No. 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 Bone fall, ledge climb. I think this could be it. Nope. Nope. Impact, shield, blocks.
Peter, my man, thank you for $100. Door fund.
Oh my god, what are you doing, sir? You just give me $100? Once you go Reaper, you never go other doors? Oh, my man, Peter, what the fuck do I do now, bro? Now buy Cubase, nice. What is Cubase? What the fuck? I appreciate it, man. You're too generous, bro. You're way too generous. Holy shit, man. $100. It's crazy. Buy the tool for the job. So what should I do? It's a toxic $100 to keep you for raging in Reaper. Cubase is Reaper with less customization. I don't know what is the best. Pro Reaper is a nightmare. Bro Reaper is a nightmare. Brother, you're welcome. Don't worry about it. But you didn't do anything, Kofilafa. You didn't do anything. That's 13 doner kebabs. How are you doing, my man, though? Sorry about this, guys, but I'm really having a tough time with my neck. Oh. I'm having a hard time here. Oh. If I... I need to massage myself, I'm telling you guys. Can't you get a cracked version? I don't think that's good for streaming and then selling your game using that, you know, jail time. Can you try FL Studio free trial? It's a dumb door. Guys, I just learned Reaper. Please. Since we are debating DAWs, Ableton Live is all the way. I admit it's hard to learn, but more powerful in my opinion. So guys, what should I get? Should I really get the Reaper license or should I try FL Studio? I mean, like with $100 from Peter, right? With like actually run, thank you, man. Like, I don't know what to say. It's crazy. I could maybe get FL Studio, but is it, do I get the correct one? Wait, FL Studio? Is that better than Reaper? This is what my Reaper looks like. Okay, well, crazy. It's crazy, bro. I guess if you go Reaper, you go crazy hard, huh? Imo Reaper, but I check if the $100 FL Studio license would be usable for you. That's what I'm thinking here. Compare editions. Oh. Man, that's helping. 99, oops. Cakes, you might like FL Studio's UI or workflow better, wouldn't hurt to try. I guess we'll try FL Studio tomorrow. I'm not making a decision right now. I need to sleep on it. Guys, I need to sleep on it. And if I don't make any decision, I can give you back your money. It's fine. Peter. It's fine. I can also give you back your money. Maybe play around with some demos, free versions. Yeah, I will play around with the free trial of FL Studio tomorrow. We're going to make a sound effect in FL Studio. We made one in Reaper today. We're going to use that. And then we make one in FL Studio. We're going to use that. And then the one that I like the most. Maybe we can even use... What is it called again? Soundbeat or something? Soundtrap as well. Go off stream. Cakes, wink wink. I like Ableton. Ableton Live is best Immo. Oh man, that's actually helping a lot. Holy shit. Ableton Live, 79 euros. Intro, Essentials, 16 tracks and 500 gigabytes of sounds. Full features, 38 gigabytes of sounds and more instruments and effects. I don't know, we'll see. I'll keep it here, fine. I'll have to check. Since we are debating DAWs, Ableton Live. Intro has 16 tracks, which is enough. Nobody asking about my anal button. Have you tried Audacity? I tried Audacity, but I just can't really deal with it. Cause it's not powerful enough. What I learned today in Reaper is the ability to see the effects applied and change the effects on the fly while listening to the sounds on a loop. So for example, I need this essentially. And I don't have that in. Wait, did I turn off the effects here? Huh? What the fuck? Huh? Did I turn off the effects here? Wait a minute. Are you fucking kidding me, man? The effects are per track and not per audio file. And I fucked it up. Wait, can I undo? Shit, man. How many undos can I do? Fuck, man. Did you implement the mutex? I did yesterday, yeah, but we had to reduce the milliseconds from 200 to 60. Oh no, was it 50 or 25? How many undos can I do? Of course they are per track. Of course they are per track. Yeah, I made a mistake. I had a really good sound effect on another track. Yeah, that's what I had. All right. So this is me trying to... Aha. Okay, I think I had this. Okay. Now, what I want to do is instead of this, I want a brighter sound. I want to have a brighter impact sound. And I think I found two of them. Let's see. Which one was it? 10 impact sounds and Born Fall, right? So this... and 10 impact sounds. There we go. Impact Starini. OGG files, really annoying. Let's get rid of this. Hey, Coffee Lava, my man, how is your game doing? You wanna talk about it? How's your game coming along, bro? Yeah?
Gotcha, bitch.
Maybe this. Maybe we can take that. So that's Shift R, make
Long
a
live chaos.
rectangular
Esport,
selection.
Twitch, online casino,
Copy.
sports betting, equals scam, fixed match. High hell doesn't exist. Don't be afraid of death and you'll be stronger.
Like
Turn
this.
on your faucet every night and never turn it off. Add bleach to the food and throw it in the forest and in the sea with the plastic. The money will come to you.
I hate this, you know, like I have to... Oh. Okay, fine, it's fine, it's fine. Relax. Oh my god, I hate this so much. This is really annoying to use. Okay, that's fine, it's fine, it's fine. There we go. Mute these two. What do I have as FX here? We should remove them first. Like that. Boom. Now let's see. First make it slow. And then fade that in a little bit. Don't need to be so long. And then we can start adding an FX. Let's do equalizer here. Why is this window so large? There you go. Okay, let's see. Add. And then we do, what is it called, guys? Pitch. Pitch. We need some pizza. Pizza. Okay. Let's see the difference. Okay, now just make it quieter. Huh? The fuck? Give me a second, guys. You think sound effects is difficult? Try to find a crowded bar sounds without identifiable conversations. Really? That's difficult? Damn. Oh god, this again? Shut the fuck, collect up stuff. Hello, German internet? Oh man, that sounds... that sucks. Wait, is it this? Okay, let's see. Hey, look at that. It's a bit loud. Huh? Okay, now. It's not perfect, but we are getting a little bit better. Now, guys, that use FL Studio. How the fuck do I export this now? No, that use Reaper. Collector of stuff. See you in 10 minutes. Okay. Anyone want to help? Let me save this first. So, where can I put the projects for Reaper? How big is such a Reaper file? File and then render. Thank you, Kanche. All right, let me put this on, let's say, assets, and then let's say Ctrl-Shift-N, sound, effects. There we go. I can help at collector. I can help. Collector. Okay, then we name it skeleton impact. Okay, and I want to render this and these two. How do I do that? I want to render from here to here. What file format are you using in game? I'm using WAV files. And then you say file render. Aha. Okay, then we get this. Right here, we have the file name, we have the sample rate, we have channel stereo. I think I need stereo. Directory. Browse for directory. Yeah, we want to go to C. These nuts. Spieleentwickler. Cakez framework. Assets. Sounds. Okay, skeleton impact. Skeleton impact 01. And where can I tell what type of... Oh, WAV file. Then I think it's 16-bit PCM. Very important. Write BWF text chunk. Don't need that. And then I think that's it. I don't know the resample mode. I'm not sure what that means. Cancel, queue, renders. Dry run, no output, render file. You can set which section you want via bounce. But, like, shouldn't it render this? If you do more sounds, you can create regions and export every sound with the name of the region. Isn't this the name of the region? No, it'll do the whole thing. Okay, I don't want that. How do I render just a region? I always put sound effects under sounds. As in under sounds, I have different sound category directories. Yeah, I'll get to that in the future too. I don't know yet how I want to do that. Bounce, drop down, top right. Ah! Is it the time selection? Okay, this is what I get here. Looks nice. I don't like that dot here. Wonder where that comes from. Seems like noise to me. Okay, output file and then open folder. Let's listen to this. I sent you a whisper getting the engine done. So wait, Coffee Lava, how's your game coming along? Bro? I'll send you a video. I'm just waiting for that Game of the Year nomination. Alright, let's see. I think it's a bit quiet. I think I made a mistake making it so quiet. We'll have to see. It's louder. I think it's too quiet, guys. Shit. I'll try to make another one. You can normalize it on Audacity. I'm not sure how to do that in Reaper. Louder, yeah, I need to make it louder. Sup folks and German. Sup Inukai. Hey Blue Oak, long time no see. Hope you're doing good, brother. Welcome. We are working on sound effects right now. I'm learning how to make better sound effects because at some point we have to. That's too loud. Should I do -5? Okay. I mean, file, export. It's WAV file. I did not mean to do that. Hello, Luke Wolf Games. Good morning. What did you do? Sag? Hello, Cakez. How's it going? Yes, I want to replace. I'm coding at the moment. That's awesome. That's awesome. Save before closing? No. You can double click on a sample in Reaper and press normalize or shift N. Ah, okay. Good to know. Well, you have been here. We're currently debating whether I'm gonna buy Reaper or something else, or maybe FL Studio. I think FL Studio, guys, in all honesty, even though Peter gave me $100, which is just incredible, I think it's too much money. I think it's too expensive. Bro, don't mention it. All right, guys. Let us start the game. Game CPP file. Skeleton impact 01. Buy something nice for Zoe if you have leftovers. Oh. I tend to normalize the finished export as it solves issues with different samples having different maximum volume. Yeah, I know. I need to learn that too. And I need to be consistent with this. I haven't done too many sound effects yet. So that's good to do. So that's good there.
Oh,
yeah. Okay, let's start the game, guys. You can also normalize on render. There's a button for that.
oh.
Okay, guys. You ready for a new sound effect? Let's see. What do you guys think? Rate the sound effect. Big improvement. I think you need to do the skeleton art for it to really feel it. That's fine. I'm gonna give you skeleton art. Is this for wooden set or in general? I think it's in general. Sounds good. I'm gonna show you, this is what it will look like with a skeleton. I think the variation is a little bit too much. For a wooden sword, it's good. I like the impact effects, but the sword swinging is very weird. Why is it weird? The sword swinging. What is weird with the sword swinging? Also, why is round 4 so easy? And also, my ADHD is satisfied. There you go. That's the skeleton right here. I think it's a good feel. Collector stuff, shut the fuck up, okay, bitch. Shut up, whatever you wanna say. I don't wanna hear it. I'm not gonna beg you to make sound effects, nothing, okay? I don't wanna hear it. Bro, it's already starting great. I think it's a good sound effect. We made something really nice today. It's okay, but I think that could make it better. If you add a swing effect showing visually the fast swing from a point to A, B, it would be better, I think. If you add a swing effect showing visually the fast swinging from point A to B. The swing is too flashy. Guys, you mean that it has too much bloom? The swing shouldn't have bloom. Is the swing better like this? Yeah. That's fine, I can change it. That's totally okay. And I can make it less opaque too. Let's see. Update. No, it's not update. Draw weapon. That looks good. Okay. It is the trail. Let me see. Guys, we made a new sound effect today. God, this is what you get when you don't give up. Yes! We made good improvements. Very good. Big improvements. Right? Right? Come on. No, I'm not going to add a whoosh sound effect for the swing, because this is not a third-person game. This is not a first-person game, nor like an RPG game. This is a tower defense game, and I need to be very careful which type of sound effects I play and which ones I don't. If you pay attention to any sound effect, to any tower defense game, you will notice that there's certain sound effects that are being played and certain that are not. For example, in Bloons, tossing a dart could have a whoosh sound effect, but they decided against that because there would be too many sound effects playing. And so we have to do the same thing. The sound design is really important. It's very important. Damn, bro is suddenly an audio engineer. True. Where is the trail? Draw trail. Trail. Yeah. Here it is. Trail. Trail. Weapon data trail. Okay. I guess the default value of a trail is important. Default material. Start with is fine. And then it's just adding points. Okay. I think I know what to do now. Damn, bro is suddenly... Wait, I actually read that already. I see you are proud of your sound effects. Nice stuff, dude. Yeah. I am. Where's the weapon data? Trail. Can I do this? Is that possible here? Swing, sword, swing trail, slightly transparent. Generate vertices. Material index, where's that coming from? Generate vertices. Get material index. Guys, I need to spit. Give me a second. Okay, sorry about that. Are you complimenting him being proud? Yes. But that means you'd need a sound effect for each weapon type. So that's a lot of work. No. No, I don't. I need generic impact sound effects that sound really good. That's what I'm trying out at the moment. Okay, that's nice. Material index. But wait, draw trail. Generate vertices. I need to... I'm fading the vertices. Wait, I think it's in the fragment shader actually. The alpha value is based on the UV coordinate. Shit. I should multiply that by the material dot color dot alpha. I see. So that works. Okay, so what am I doing here? Essentially, it's difficult to explain, but it's really difficult to explain. The sword trail uniform must be called uniform matrix. Is it a W or what? Eh? Generate, error generated? Is that normal? Took me 2 years to implement this sound. Okay, bro. So it does work. There was something weird going on. Draw a trail. Generate vertices. And it generates a vertex. Adds that. Alpha. Oh, alpha here. Aha! 1 minus. So, no, not 1 minus. Actually, that's true, yes. Then multiply that by the material. Wait, by the material index, right? Wait a minute. Trail material dot color dot alpha. There we go. Has Asen been nice? I need to use my powers. Okay, people should be proud when they're doing the thing, because that is shit. That shit is hard as it is. Yeah. So when something works, celebrating. Of course, of course. Collector of stuff is just a hater, and that's just how it is, you know. But that's okay, bro. It's fine. It's totally okay. I'm not mad. Okay, last thing that I need to figure out here is what type of options do I use? Why is it affected by bloom? Because I think the trails write to the bloom color, do they? No, they don't. Then why is the trail affected by bloom? They don't even write to bloom. Why are they affected by bloom if they don't write to it? I need to spit again, guys. I'm sorry. I have like... I was screaming just now and... yeah. What is a vector for? A vector for? 4-component vector. I don't understand why... this is... create rendering. Trails. Hey? 4-component vector, man. Has 4 components. Stop complaining, bitch. Give me a second. Ah ja. Sandseppel, was los, bro? Was los? Why is this drawing two? Why is this affected by bloom? I don't understand. What am I doing? Eh? It makes no sense. What's happening? Huh? Huh? Sorry about this, guys, but I'm totally confused as to why a color that I don't send to the bloom buffer draws bloom. Is bloomified. That shouldn't happen. Bloom issue, not again. No, it's not a bloom issue. It is an issue of something writing to bloom when it shouldn't. So I have bloom at 0, but if I set it to, let's say, 1, right, and we slow down. Why is this bloomified? I don't understand. That makes no sense. Balloons issue. That's a nice little picture. This one right here. Let's see. What's happening, sir? What is happening? Let's go take the texture view output. We draw the game and then we draw the slice and also draws into the frame buffer 1, which is in fact the bloom texture. It's drawing to that too. Why? There it is, boys. This is the bloom texture. Anything in here is bloomified. Look at that slash, fucking awesome. Yeah, it took a long time to get right. This is essentially what it is. I made that myself. It was really difficult. Not sure how to like work there, yeah. Yep, that took a long time to get right. And it's still not perfect, but it does work. I don't understand. Because I don't write to it here. I have it in location 1 here before. Huh? It makes no sense. Eh? Trails. Use program. Trails program. Wait a minute. Maybe I just have to hard code it? Wait, I have an idea. Frame buffers. Which frame buffer do you use? I'm pretty sure I have a frame buffer, right? Oh wait, the trails use the frame buffer of the game. Trails use the frame buffer of the game. And the game has 2 frame buffers. No, I think, guys, I have a question. So, a general OpenGL question, okay? So we have on layout 1 the out color to bloom, okay? let me test this. It's invisible. It's fucking invisible right now. Are you kidding me? Haha. There it was. Okay, so that's odd. So here's what happened. OpenGL allows you to define frame buffers. A frame buffer is basically a list of target images to write to. You can think of it like empty sheets of paper, okay? And fuck you. And each paper in the frame buffer can be determined by giving it a number, and that would correspond to, like, think of it as an array of papers, right? We have an array of papers. The first paper could be the screen. The second paper could be like an image from OpenGL. The third paper could be another image from OpenGL that you created. Okay, so we have 3 sheets of paper, and you can index into this array using these locations. You could map those together. Okay, and so what I have here is the fragment color is the screen on 0. The screen is at the very first position, and bloom is in the second position, aka the index number 1. And now what happened was, apparently, since I didn't explicitly draw to the bloom color ever, I never drew to it. There was no call. It seemed to have done the same thing for the screen color. So basically I wrote to the screen my slash, and then since I didn't have anything drawing to bloom, to the bloom image, it seems to have drawn the color to the bloom image too, which resulted in a bloom effect, which was odd. But it's good to know that, because now I can actually supply or have rendering options. So I could say, well, this trail should do bloom and the other one shouldn't. But for now, I'm just gonna get rid of the bloom. All right, guys, that's awesome. Made good progress. We have a new sound effect, and actually, does that work? Let me check. And we fixed the trails a little bit. Let's do 0.2. Make it very... Was it duplicating the color or the texture perhaps used in 2 places? It seems... No, what happened was... Do I have Paint open? I guess I don't. Huh. So essentially what was happening is we had like our draw call. And that drew to the screen image. It drew to the screen, but it also had another image in the buffer that was meant for bloom. But explicitly I didn't do anything, but it seems to have also, it seemed to also write to the bloom image. These are images. It's a bit weird. It drew to both, even though I explicitly only had the call to draw to this. It seem to have just copied that over here too, which is odd. I wasn't expecting this, but that's how a bloom happened. So now we can go big dick on the bloom, and it should still be a very... Okay, guys. Now the question here is, do you see the slash? What do you think is a good color for the slash? A good starting color? 0.2, maybe 0.4. Let's see. Now we can say, okay, well, this is a little too faint, right? What about this? Is that better? Maybe not good enough. How about 0.6 or 0.7? Let's try 0.6. Did we write code today? Yeah, we are writing code right now. Still very faint. Ah, I see why. Wait. This is a more... I'll make it a little bit... This is a more opaque trail. This is less opaque. This is 0.2. And this right here is 0.6. Maybe 0.5 is better. What do you think? You like the 0.2? The higher value is better? 0.6? Uh-oh. 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 Wait, did I win? Did I win? Oh. Shit, I lost. This doesn't sound pop, it sounds clanky. I knew that you were gonna say that, that's why I banned you earlier. You're wrong, bro. You're totally wrong.
You sir are wrong. You're totally wrong.
Only 5 lives, this temp value? I only have 5 lives here, right? Yeah. I'm sorry for bridging the... Guys, everyone in chat, please tell me what you think of this impact sound effect on the sword, from the sword to the skeletons. Please rate it from 1 to 10. Give me a rating, please. I like the 0.2, it's more subtle, but still effective. 7, 4 out of 10, 10, 7, 7. Keep going, 3, 7, 8. Yeah, I like it, maybe a 7. I'll give it a 9, 6.9, 10. There'll be a bunch of yes Andy's in chat, so you won't get an accurate measurement. Okay, 6 out of 10. It's okay. 5. 5 sounds a bit like a collab. 5 or 6. Aha. 7. Okay, so guys, listen. I would call this sound effect a 6 or 7 too. Now listen. Yesterday's sound was a 3 out of 10. So we went from yesterday, a 3 out of 10, to today, a 6, 5, 7 out of 10. I wasn't here yesterday. That you don't want to be here yesterday. No. So you got lucky. It's not the best sound ever, but it's good enough. I played the game and this sound was in it. I played a game. I would not complain about it if I played a game. Probably wouldn't think much about it at all. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll keep this sound for now. Okay. I don't think Reaper is gonna sue us for one sound. If they do, then we take the exact same bass sounds and do the exact same edits in a different program and then give them a huge middle finger, and move on. Not annoying to hear, which is good. Yeah, this is the important part. It's not annoying to hear. True. It's still a little loud, I think. But it's fine. 2 days, 1 sound.
You're wrong. We made 2 sounds in 2 days, but one was better than the other.
You're gonna stream from the prison if they let me. One day your hand will light up. That would be awesome. That would actually be cool.
Gotcha, bitch.
It's kind of weird on Skelly dudes. No, it's actually perfect. Watch. I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll show you. It's actually really good. Watch. What? Here. Is it an enemy skeleton? No, here. Take a look. It will make sense. Take this in. On non-skelly dudes. Ah, I see. Why don't you look at games with actual good skeleton hit sounds? See, like, okay, so...
This is toxic, you know. How about you tell me a game with good skeleton hit sounds and we can take a look at them, huh?
Give me one name. Sounds good. I take my 4 up to a 7. Cool, Bloons Inspiration. Yeah, it is Bloons Inspiration. That's why we have this map. I will make my own maps in the future. Of course. And you can see here that the trees act as vision blocks. You see that? This guy cannot attack up there. This is also something that's in the game already. Benny, thank you very much for following, bro. And Calmo earlier as well, thank you, man. Just add a very short bone rattle at the end and you're all good. Sounds good. You need some realistic sounds. Game is in pixel art. You don't need some realistic sounds. I think this is good though, still. Hi, did you fix the impact sound overlay? Sound overlay? What do you mean by that, Calmore? The impact sound overlay. Did you do the art yourself? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I started learning pixel art about 2 years ago. Around Christmas is when I started. With my first Christmas tree. Right here, bro. Wanna see my first Christmas tree? I'll show you. It's great. It's the best tree ever. This one. Yep. And before this tree, I made this bad boy right here. I just put in some color, like swirled this a little bit around and called it a tree. Unfortunately, I don't have any more... what is it called? I don't have any more videos of that time. Like my very first level, I still remember that. I don't have any recordings of that anymore, because Twitch deletes recordings after a certain amount of time. Should have somehow saved them, but I was overwhelmed with streaming on YouTube at that time. Like, you know, trying to do both was a little bit too difficult. Pixel art versus realism. This was made in GIMP, and this was made in Sprite, which is, in my opinion, the best program for pixel art. If you want to learn pixel art, guys, you should get this. You can get this for free, or you can buy this. I think it's $10 or $20. And I saw on Jackie Code's stream the other day that you can turn this black, like dark mode. I don't even know. Maybe I don't have the latest version and I have to change it. Is there a way to change this to dark mode? Do you guys remember? Color management, window color profile. Maybe I don't have it yet. Let me check here. Sprite, dark mode. Where is that? It's in the general tab. Okay. General. Yeah, I don't have it. It looks like. Oh! Much better. Much better. Oh yeah, oh my god, look at that. Good night, Cakes. Have a great rest of the stream and continue not talking shit from haters. True, yeah. We won't. No. We definitely will not. I think I'm happy. I'm really happy. We made a really good skeleton sound effect today. I did learn a little bit more about Reaper. Unfortunately, though, Reaper is not free. If you want to use it commercially, you have to pay them. The license for Reaper is 70. If you want to use it commercially, it is 70 euros or 60 euros, something like that. God damn it, man. I was hoping this wasn't the case. Sound is good, but visual impact on enemy is still kind of lacking. I can't make the visual impact on the enemy too obnoxious, because there's going to be a lot of enemies on screen. Cakes, everyone is like, oh wow, the sound is really good, Cakes. Great job, 10 out of 10. But then you put it in a game, the game on Steam, no one's gonna buy, just saying... Shut up. You're wrong. You're wrong. I'm not saying this is the best sound ever, and no one in chat is saying that either. Discounted is 60, and commercial... wait, so do I have to wait for Reaper to be discounted? What does that mean? Discounted. We need to read that. Fine print. How can I see? Some people literally gave it a 10 out of 10. Stop gaslighting. It's the best sound ever. Okay, bro. Purchase directly, license directly, discounted license. Please include your name and email so we can send you the license key. So wait, they give you the option to buy it at a discounted price, or you can buy it at their commercial license price, but you get the same license. Is that what I... Is that correctly? Is that correct? When you complete your purchase, we will email you a license key. If you do not receive a license key... Yeah, it looks like it is the same license. So they give you the option... Wait. You may use the discounted license if you are an individual and Reaper is only for your personal use, or you are an individual or business using Reaper commercially and your yearly gross revenue does not exceed 20,000 US dollars. You are in education or non-profit. Oh my god. Okay, so guys, Reaper is out of question already. Who told me that it's 70 bucks, guys? It's $200. We won't exceed 220,000. Okay, so that's toxic. I'm gonna ban you. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Bitch. This guy's a hater. A non-believer. We don't need that in chat. Okay, yeah, so FL Studio it is, I guess. But it's too much, man. Fuck. Okay, guys, tomorrow we're going to try out FL Studio. Give it a geezer. If you exceed 20k revenue, you just spend the 225. Listen, man, I'm cheap, bro. I'm cheap. I don't buy anything for myself, okay? I still have boxer shorts that have holes in them, okay? It's annoying as fuck. I don't buy anything. I'm a cheap guy, okay? I think 225 is too much. Sorry, but that's just how it is, okay? I never had much, okay? I've always had to... Coffee lover, remove the timeout. Duty said we. I'm free. Not just you. Okay. Some of mine have holes right in the ball by the balls. It's funny when I bend over. It's funny. It's really annoying. This is really annoying, bro. I don't know how you can say that's funny. And that's exactly the issue with having holes in your boxer shorts. That's where they are. Have you tried LMMS? I think I did. And I installed it, or was it FL Studio? I installed one DAW on my system, one time on stream, and it literally wiped my entire audio setup. I'm not even kidding. I was so mad that anyone remembers this? Like only the OGs remember that. That was a long time ago. I completely banned it off my computer after that. I think it was this LMMS or something. Cakewalk by Bandcamp, it's free. And it also has an online version. We'll see, man. I might stick to... Fuck, man. I was really beginning to like the... I really started to like the... I was beginning to like the workflow in Reaper, I have to say. We made a really good sound effect here. Poop Maker, thank you very much for subscribing, bro. My man. I appreciate it, brother. Just use Reaper and upgrade.
Am I so out of touch?
Bro.
No.
Poop Maker just subscribed.
Bro.
Big tick support for 1 year.
Bro. Listen, man. I like... think it's too much. I think if you buy the $60 version and all of a sudden make money, you don't owe them anything until you need to make additional sounds. You don't have 20k profit, bro. Just use it. What the hell? Guys, I know that I will exceed 20k profit in the future. Okay, I'm just saying. But we'll see. Okay, tomorrow we try FL Studio. It's revenue, not profit. Yeah, even if it's revenue, I think I will have more than 20k. Maybe not on this game, but definitely in the future, for sure. And that this game could have the potential too, but I don't wanna say that right now because I don't know. I will have to see. Anyways, we have some more time, guys. That's nice. So, how about we watch a little video? Let's watch some videos. Made good progress today. How about I commit and push? I didn't commit in a while. By the way, before I do this, I have a question for anyone in chat. Do we have any sound engineers in chat that have written a sound library before? The reason why I'm asking is because sound.h. Yesterday we implemented what is called a mutex for sound. And we basically made it so that only one or the same sound can only play. This is not 200 milliseconds, actually, that's 50 milliseconds. 50 milliseconds apart. I'm sound engineer using Raylib. Long time back using bitting the PC speaker. Does that count? You don't have to pay the large license until you exceed that amount. Yeah, I know that, but even then, if you use it in a past point to create a new sound, besides 225 out of 20k ain't that bad, even if you did have to pay that. I know. However, I'm just trained to be as cheap as possible, to make the chance of failing as unlikely as possible. And I see an investment of $200, unless I absolutely want and need it, to be an investment that could potentially be an issue. Now, maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe I'm copying. Maybe I'm stupid. That's just how I operate. Okay, I try not to spend too much money on things. And I try to keep as much as I earn for whenever something bad might happen. You will invest time learning another program that's worth more than $200. So I don't know. But FL Studio is $255 if you want the good version. The good version, there's no good version in FL Studio. The good version is just more instruments and more sound effects. which I guess is a nice touch, but the program is actually 100. The only thing you get more in FL Studio is more sounds. And I'm talking about Reaper. Yes, we tried Reaper today. Read collector's message. You're doing a good job then. Your game looks cheap. It doesn't look cheap. Bitch. Cringe. I'm not the toxic one, Mr. Cakez. Yeah, but you tried to send me to the toxic message. No audio recording? Well, I can record audio offline in a different program. Who cares? If I can't record my mic, then I just record my mic in a different program. And? Who cares about that? Like, I'm gonna spend 129 euros more just so I can record, which I can do in a different program already. No. Okay, anyways, let's do a git commit. Git add, git commit, -m. Guys! Yes! We made some good progress today. Thank you guys for helping out today. I really appreciate it. Especially the Reaper help us. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that a lot. Without you, I wouldn't be able to do it. That's the truth. Thank you. Thank you very much. It is incredibly difficult. So thank you. Thank you. And Reaper is annoying to use. I hate it. I hate it. But we managed to do it. You're very welcome, bro. You didn't do anything, Iffy. This guy did not do anything. Wait, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I apologize if I'm wrong, but let's see. Did Iffy help me today? Maybe I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, then I apologize. Show us the most recent tree, but make a tree a few days after. Nails. Cakes last longer in bed or in Reaper. Wholesome advice. It's a toxic $100. Thank you, Coffee. Maybe the skeletons should say ouch. I think you need to do the skeleton arts to really feel it. It's a nice sound. I like it. I like when you have a sword fight with those long wrapping paper tubes. It's a better first try than your pixel art tree for sure. It's actually, that's positive. That's positive. Very positive, I have to say. I played the game and its sound was in it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's also very nice. Yeah. Put the tree in the game, somewhat hidden. Yeah, that could be a cool Easter egg. True. Dark mode, not black mode. Didn't we learn that at the start of the stream? Yeah, true. It's the dark mode, not the black mode. True. You're very welcome, bro. Okay, so he helped by being positive. Okay, that's fine. I have no idea what I did, man. I have no clue. I don't know what I did, bro, but I changed a lot. Push. Just type whip. Cheap viewers on cakes.clown. For a second, I thought I need to ban decap. Because I thought it was real. Okay, cool. Nice push. We have a new save point, guys. Very cool. Okay, let's see. I didn't prepare a video because I didn't think I would be able to stream this much. Let's see. I want to watch a video. I think I want to watch the Stardew Valley video. The creator of his own game, Stardew Valley. Concerned Ape. If you want to make or learn how to make games in C++, watch this. Wrong. I went back.
You have always wanted to make games.
Sorry, I hate YouTube. Okay, relax. Sorry. Cakes, will you go do a game jam for your hero pirate software? Will you do game jam? What does that mean? Will I make a game for his game jam thing? No, I won't, because I want to work on my game. And oftentimes, like I said this in the past, game jams usually don't appeal to me because if I want to make something, oftentimes I can't do it because the theme of the game jam prohibits it, forbids it. And so I'd rather be, if I want to make a game, then I just make the game. I don't wait for a game jam to do the game. I just do it. So let's say I want to make a Vampire Survivors clone. I just make a Vampire Survivors clone. I don't wait for an invitation. I just do it. And oftentimes in game jams, I'm confined to what I can do, and then I get bored and I lose interest. But that's just me. That's why I don't do it. GCap does game jams, well, then that's fine, you know, everyone's different. So why the Stardew Valley creator hated his
this game
That's
sucked.
interesting. Let's see here. Let's turn this into copy, Control T, V, boom. Wow, what a fucking great, very
This
nice.
game sucks.
No!
Is exactly what went through Eric.
Sorry about that. There we go. I want to have a good first image, you know, for the video. You're not creative then? You're not confined in these jams? You're not creative then? You're not confined in these jams? Dude, I wanted to make a Celeste clone and then we joined, I think, GDC or whatever, London Dare, and the theme of London Dare was limited space. And so then I just made it so that you can press the spacebar a limited amount of time. But ultimately, that was not the game I wanted to make. I wanted to make a Celeste clone. Exactly like Celeste. Celeste, sorry about that. So, yes, I was confined, because limited space. And to me, that was more tedious to work around than just making what I wanted to make, which was a Celeste clone. Okay? You're not confined. So... that's just how I think, okay? You don't have to agree. That's just how I think. Is it because you've made it to the game engine and not a generic one? What do you mean? This Razor? He wants to yoink and that's okay? No, guys, I wanted to make a Celeste clone because I think it was cool. You dumb idiot. I didn't even sell the game. Stupid. Goodness. Lazy ass too, okay. And collector of stuff, okay. How is that different? Anyways, we're wasting our time arguing about useless stuff. I have shit to do. My wife needs me soon, TM. So, my game sucks. I wonder if he actually tweeted that out. Let's see. Concerned Ape. I don't think he tweeted that. He didn't tweet that, but it's a good thumbnail. I was just wondering if he did that. So, and apparently the creator of Stardew Valley, his own creation, he didn't like it very much, or he thought that his game sucked. And I remember reading something similar in an article a long time ago. By the way, this guy right here is the inspiration for me making games as a solo game developer, because he's almost like, I'm almost like he is in a sense where I try to do everything alone and I don't like getting help. Now that comes off as really odd because chat's helping me all the time, you know? But what I mean by that is that I set out things to do by myself and I try to finish them by myself. So before streaming, I would not try to ask someone for help. Like, for example, give you a very simple example of like a real life situation. I'm moving from point A to B. I don't ask my friends. I don't ask my parents. The only thing I ask for is a vehicle where I can put my stuff in so I can move from A to B without having to drive like 10 times in between the two places. I don't ask anyone for help. I do it myself. the other day, or not the other day, a long time ago, I needed to build up my own kitchen. My dad helped me a little bit in the beginning, but then I did the rest myself. I just don't need, or building a cupboard that you buy off IKEA. You know, basically the entire baby room I made myself. I didn't really want or need any help. I work best alone. And that's essentially how I approach things most of the time. And he is, in a sense, the same way. He tried to make everything in his game by himself. And then apparently he was talking about how he didn't like his game. He didn't think the game was any fun. And currently I feel the same with my game. People come in here a lot. They tell me how they like my game and how it looks really good. You know, okay, I could show you how it looks right now. You play here. You have a nice tutorial. We implemented that the other day. And then you can start, you know, and we made a really cool skeleton sound, impact sound today. It's not perfect, but it's much better than what we had before. And, you know, obviously the game's not done, but I like constantly, I feel at the back of my head, the game's not good yet. It's not good enough. And so I wonder why the Stardew Valley creator hated his game. And I wonder what you can do about it. Because there is such a thing as playing your game too much that you get bored out of your game. That can happen. So let's see.
This game sucks is exactly what went through Eric Baroni's head just a few days before releasing his game Stardew Valley. Eric had spent the last 4.5 years working on it day and night entirely by himself, and he hated it. But it would near instantly become one of the most successful...
You sure it's not clickbait? No, it's actually real. He thought about that. And there's articles that go into this. Yes, it is real. He thought that for sure. Yes.
Games of all time. So how
the clickbait comes in this form of it being a Twitter or X post where he says my game sucks. That post has never been made. He fabricated that post, but that's essentially what he thought.
It's something its creator hated do so well. Let's find out. Now, making a game entirely by yourself is not easy. You need to know how to code, compose music, make art, and so much more.
Sound effects.
So, where did Eric learn all of these skills? Eric's first source of inspiration was his parents. He describes his mom as a very artistic person, while his dad is a more logical, technical person. Eric was very interested in computers as a little kid, and his dad encouraged him to follow that interest. They had a computer.
My dad always told me to turn off the computer, man. He came into my room snooping around whether the computer was on or not. I literally had to put Plato on the little LED of the computer and then blast some music loudly so he doesn't hear the computer is on. Fuck, man.
With the MS-DOS.
My parents didn't understand, you know? They did not understand.
Operating system, and Eric would begin to mess around with the basic programming language at a young age. His dad said that he'd give Eric $5 if he could code a program that generates the Fibonacci sequence.
That is a giga dad. That's what I need to do too with my daughter. I recently had a daughter. I will, yeah, smart, very good idea. Cool.
A task often given to...
Like they can get their own pocket money and learn at the same time. That's so... Oh my god.
Programmers.
Genius.
He tried to fool him by just...
Make her do it in assembly. $10 if she does it in assembly. True.
Printing out the sequence using a string, which is essentially just writing the sequence manually rather than having the computer do the math. So, needless to say, Eric did not end the day with $5 in his pocket.
Yikes.
But he didn't give up and would continue to learn programming in his free time. When Eric entered high school, he got really into music, likely thanks to his mom's artistic side. He played guitar, made music on his computer, was in a metal band, and later formed an experimental electronic pop band called 17 Colorful Feathers.
What the fuck is this?
When they released...
Goodness. That is... Yikes. That's cringe, yeah. Look at that's him, I think. Funny. Cool. Whoop. I'm into it. I mean, more power to you, bro. Crazy.
An album online, Eric wanted to include a game with it and made this, the official 17 Colorful Feathers adventure game. If you get stuck, the game's instructions tell you to message them on MySpace, which, well, just make sure you don't get stuck. In an interview with Eric, he thinks that this game is pretty embarrassing now, but for a random game made by a teenager for his band, I think it's pretty cool. Eric would soon get a job at Auntie Anne's, the pretzel place, and would draw stuff whenever things were slow. Once he graduated from high school, he enrolled in...
That's so smart. I tell this like so many people, like, do the stuff that you like doing wherever you can. That's what I did too. Whenever you have the time and whenever you can, just do the stuff that you're interested in. And further that, you know, if you're interested into drawing, don't be ashamed, just do it. Like, there's so many people that I see that they start out with drawing, especially kids, and then they get to a certain age where it's not cool anymore and they completely stop. That's dumb. Don't be dumb. Just keep doing it. Because you're the one that's interesting and the other ones are just generic. You don't want to be generic.
A local community college and took his first actual programming.
And the reason why I know that is because I did the same thing. I was big into drawing and then I just stopped.
Class,
because
which
it wasn't
he
cool
really
anymore.
Enjoyed. Because of this, he decided that he would go to school for computer science at the University of Washington, Tacoma. Eric was still working at Auntie Anne's.
Yeah, and that's where you learn nothing. I went to university too, and I literally learned nothing. All the stuff that I know now, I know because I trained it myself, self-taught. Unfortunately, that's how it is. The universities don't really teach practical stuff unless it is a very practical-oriented university, which you can get it to. But these are much better.
And based on this video he posted at the time, you could tell he was having a great time.
Oh, yeah.
I can't play the music for copyright reasons, but it's that celebrate song. I'm almost certain you've all heard it, so I'm...
Boring video, go next. You're banned. Okay, let's move on.
Won't sing anymore. But Eric would soon become very thankful that he still worked there, as he would soon meet Amber Hageman, a newly hired co-worker at Auntie Anne's. Amber was drawn to Eric's creativity, and they soon began dating.
It's actually funny.
Common interest.
Like, funny story, I was working at a grocery store too, you know, with a bunch of other students. You meet a lot of people there, and you can find your girlfriend there too, you know. Just saying. I met a lot of people there too.
Is that they both love the Harvest Moon video game franchise, all of which are life simulation games where you inherit a small farm, clean it up, watch it grow, make friends with the nearby town citizens, go fishing, participate in festivals, and really just live the lifestyle of a rural farm owner. Eric and Amber would spend date nights playing Harvest Moon back to nature, passing the controller back and forth. Around the time Eric graduated from college, things were getting pretty serious between the two, and they moved in together to Eric's parents' house until they could afford to move out. With his brand new computer science degree, Eric began applying for jobs, but
you don't get anything because you don't have any experience, because they don't teach you anything. It's a waste of time, but you still need it, oftentimes. It's...
wasn't having much luck. During interviews, he was always awkward and nervous and just really didn't do well.
Like, of course you're nervous because you don't have any experience. I remember the first interview I got to. I was so nervous because I didn't know anything. And so what did I say? I know nothing. That was my game plan. I tell them I know nothing, but I want to learn. It actually worked. But yeah, so bad.
Something I and many of you watching can probably relate to all too well. Most job positions Eric could apply for were now filling up, and he began thinking of ways he could improve his quickly shrinking odds. He decided that he wanted to try making a video game.
Smart.
He soon decided on making his own version of Harvest Moon.
Really smart.
Eric, like many other fans, had searched for years for a game that captured the magic of the early Harvest Moon games, but nothing existed. For a while, he even roleplayed on Harvestcraft, a fan-made Harvest Moon-themed Minecraft server, until activity fizzled out. The Harvest Moon series had fallen out of favor by most fans with the last few releases, due to a copyright dispute that would double the video's length if I tried to explain it, as well as a steep decline in quality. Like, look at this.
This is why I got into games too. So, how is it possible to make the game look more shitty than the original game. Look at those colors, man. It's an embarrassment. And I'm not even going into the art. This one is better. What are you talking about? This is a school project. That's a school project, essentially. It's like a bunch of people together in, like, you know, their project was to make a game. That's what it is. Maybe in Unity, their first project ever. It's ridiculous, man. You know, that's the same thing that happens with Pokemon. What was the game called again, guys? What was the Pokemon game called again? The 3D game that I always reference. Is it Scarlet Violet or something? Pokemon Violet? Yeah, I mean, the PAL World is the one that made it well. But Pokemon game. The shitty one. Violet. Ugly. There you go. Oh my god. Take a look at this. This right here. And this is why PAL World happened. It's the same thing. It's funny how that works, right? Because these people get lazy. The incentive becomes money and not the game anymore.
What even is this? Why does this character not match any of the other graphics in the game? And the water in this river is flowing sideways? Unironically, Farmville looks better than this. Eric told Amber that his game would take him about 6 months, so he'd have a cool project on his resume once—
Oh my god! I remember these 6 months from somewhere! Oh my god, when I started, I said the same thing. Only the original viewers know this, but I told my wife the exact same thing, man. And she would actually, at worst times, she would call me a liar because I told her that I told her in the beginning that it would take me 6 months to develop my game. Oh my god, I was so confident, you know? Yeah, because you're over projecting, you're overconfident in the beginning because you make so much progress. You think that, damn, everything just works. I can already move, I can already harvest. In my case, it was, oh man, I can already move around, I can already place towers, the towers can attack each other. Dude, I'm basically done. The game's over. Just some art, upgrades, and let's move on, bro. Next game. Easy. Oh, is that Dunning-Kruger? People like using that?
The next round of hiring started up. As you now know, his estimate wasn't even close. Over the next few months, Eric would wake up, make a cup of coffee, head over to his computer, and spend the rest of the day and night working on his game, which he would call Sprout Valley. Although, not for long, as he'd rebrand it to Stardew Valley soon after. Now, all developers also need a cool alias to go by, like how Marcus Persson, the creator of Minecraft, goes by Notch. Fans of Stardew Valley may know that Eric decided on Concerned Ape, but it wasn't his first choice. Originally, he was gonna go by the name, and I'm not joking, 3 Piping Hot Mouse.
The last 10% take as long as the first 90%. Some smart game dev book says. How much will you sell it for? When will this be finished, Cakes? I'm pretty sure next year somewhere around. I'm taking a huge leap there. Somewhere there, hopefully. Wasted. That's a bad name. But yeah, I guess he learned.
And before you ask, no, he never explained why. Eric took a pretty unique approach when it came to developing Stardew Valley. Most indie developers these days start with an engine built for making games, like Unity, GameMaker, or Godot.
Yeah, these are the noobs, the weak guys. The gigachats make their own engine. But they also never finished the game, so they keep making your games in engines, guys. Keep making them in your engines, okay?
But Eric
you will be faster. Yep.
Truly wanted to build this game from the ground up. Using his knowledge of the Java programming language from college, he taught himself C#, which he would code the game's engine in with the help of Microsoft's XNA framework. XNA isn't a game engine, but more of a set of tools to help develop.
A framework is basically, it gives you tools to draw graphics, to make sounds, to get input, stuff like that. That's what a framework is. You still have to manage everything yourself, like loading the sounds and then playing the sounds. But essentially, that's what a framework does for you. It gives you these functions and then you can use these functions.
Developers make Windows and Xbox games. It is much harder than using an actual engine. In order to create pixel art, he began reading about pixel art theory and watched dozens of hours of YouTube tutorials.
Yep.
He would then make every...
If you guys want a really cool resource for pixel art, I have one for you. Why not? We can do it right here. Wait, give me a second. Someone called me just now, which I have to call back later, so that's why I... where the fuck is it? Oh, gamedev, yeah, pixel art. Sorry about that. I got a little bit derailed there. This one right here. blogstudiominiboss.com/pixelart. This is, in my opinion, the best resource online to get into pixel art. And why do I say that? Because it goes into a lot of detail on how to draw certain things. It explains them very well, and you can download these as GIF, however you want to call them, files, and then you can go frame by frame in, let's say, a program like Sprite. You know, you put it. That's what I would do. Let me see assets here. Now where was that? Tutorials. Like this is, I saved some of them myself here, and then you can basically drag and drop these in a sprite. And then what you can do is you can put it to the right here, boom. And then on the left you draw, and on the right you can alternate the frames. See that? You alternate the frames, you read up what he says, and then on the left you draw whatever you want to draw. And I don't know what I have here. Is that B? Do I see that? What's going on? No color selected, yeah. So essentially you draw here. So very nice. Life's too short for pixel art. Do Blender models and export to sprites. No, I think pixel art has a very large appeal. If like think about Terraria.
Piece of art in the game by hand in a program called paint.net, which I actually use for most, if not all, of the thumbnails on my RuneScape channel. There's my shameless self-promotion for this video. As you might have guessed, Eric...
Can you post a link to chat? Yeah, sure. Give me a second. I'll post that link to chat. It's a good link.
Hello.
There we go. Skip ads here. Maybe you guys on YouTube want that too. There you go.
Also composed every piece of music in the game in a program called Reason. With every aspect of the game as his skills improved, he would go back and redo things. The portraits of the game's townsfolk, for example, were redesigned at least 10 times during development. He'd lose...
See what people don't go into? Like, they go into how he redesigned the art, right? But you know what they don't go into? He probably had to redesign the code 10 times too. For those people in chat that keep complaining how I, work on the same thing multiple times. Yeah, just saying.
He'd lose entire days just fixing things he had made weeks ago. Eric would also jump around quite a bit when it came to coding the game. He'd build about 90% of a feature, get bored, and switch to something else.
Smart.
Some days he was extremely productive.
Really smart. See, this is the important part. Oh my god, thank goodness he goes into this. Thank you. That is so important. Because have you guys ever heard someone tell you how they work 16 hours a day every day? They sleep 5 hours and then they work 16 hours a day. Have you guys heard that? Somewhere on the internet, somewhere before, yeah? That's just not how it works. You will get ill and break down before you can finish anything. You will get ill, and if you keep doing that for a long time, you will get severely in trouble. Your body will just break down. You can't do that. It's impossible. We humans don't operate like that. We are not machines. Listen to what he says now. It's really important. It's really important for your own mental health too. Don't get sucked into this. There's so many gurus online that talk about how they like work 16 hours a day and you know that's how they got rich and that's how if you want to be rich and famous then you have to do that too. It's not true. Funny thing, I actually started streaming less on this channel, but I did much better. I used to work 16 hours a day when I began programming. And there are days when I work 16 hours a day, 22 hours a day. But there's also days where I sleep 12 hours a day. It's really important to not think of your life as a reoccurring plan of 16 hours work, sleep. That's not how it works.
A feature, get bored, and switch to something else.
Very important.
Some days he was extremely productive, while others he got nothing done. He'd sometimes waste days on 8-hour sessions of Civilization, old...
This is so important. This is so important. You know what you read online? Concerned Ape worked 70-hour weeks. And this is what people take away from that. And then they wonder when they do the same thing, how they quit midway through the project. Well, it's because you can't do that for a long time. It's impossible.
Gotcha, bitch.
We're getting follow botted. Oh no.
Gotcha, bitch.
We're getting follow botted. Okay, wait. Let me deal with that.
Bitch.
Stop follow bots. Notifications in queue. Okay. Shield mode is on. Thank you very much for putting shield mode on, guys. Hacked in. Yeah, someone started follow botting. Oh man, that's funny. How many hours of practice did it take you to get comfortable?
Gotcha, bitch.
Let me see here.
Gotcha, bitch.
You don't have to time them out. Wait, I'm gonna skip the notifications here. I'm just gonna turn off the bot. Let me see here. Wow, it's timing them out. It's timing all of them out. Anyways, yeah. Let me quickly go here. We're gonna get rid of the follow bots, guys, because I like having my followers be real. I know some streamers don't care about that, but I do. I want to actually see the number. I think we were at something like 6,800 followers, which, you know, I appreciate everyone that's following. Thank you, guys. I really do. It's awesome. I like seeing how it grows over time. It's really cool. Let me see. Twitch. Follow. Remove Twitch follow-up bots. There we go. You should set the multiple bans on as a rapid fire, lol. Yeah. Who does it? Seems to happen here a lot. It happens to every streamer. That can be a variety of reasons. Like, for example, let me explain to you. Like, there's a big example of Genshin Impact. When you stream Genshin Impact, you can get view botted or follow botted in that game to make the game seem more popular. Like, there's a big discussion on, like, if you want to get into this tech tone, and Asmongold talked about that. It's very interesting. Let me see. Shit, my wife's calling. No, I need to go to my wife in a second, guys. That's why. I still need to remove channel. Where's my channel? Oh yeah, authorize. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, it's loading the followers now. I think it was like 100 or 200 followers. Let's just finish the video. What was my point here? Sorry, I have to go back. I'm sorry for jumping all over the place here.
Done. He'd sometimes waste.
Yeah, it's so important to... Guys, if you spend a day to relax, or 2 days to relax, to get your mind in the right order, to enjoy life, to visit friends, to do whatever you like doing, this is the best way to continue working on your game. Because you will stick with your game. You will stick with the stuff that you started because you are more relaxed, you have more energy to go forward. And it's so important, and unfortunately every single person on the internet pushes the same bullshit agenda that you have to work all day, every day, sleep 5 hours a day. I have seen it multiple times. It's not how it works, man. It's not how it works, and they are lying to you. They're lying to you. It's not real. It's just not how it works. 5 hours of sleep. You can't work on 5 hours of sleep every day. That's not how it works. I sit down and code non-stop for a few hours, and then I don't touch it for a day or two because I don't get the crunch. To be consistent is to do something else. 3 hours max, 5 hours of sleep is the stupidest thing. It is. It is dumb. Stupid. It's not real. Doesn't work.
Days on 8-hour sessions of Civilization, old Final Fantasy games, or...
On that note, by the way, sorry for pausing a lot. We're gonna play Path of Exile. I don't know if I will be able to play tomorrow. Like, we have to deal with kid and wife. You know. Both of them are fine, okay? But I still, like, I have to leave in a second. And so I might not be able to stream tomorrow because of it. But I will play PoE soon. Just need to make sure that they're all fine.
Just browsing Reddit. When Amber got home, he'd switch programs to make it seem like he hadn't just spent all day slacking off. But when he got...
I do the same thing, man. I'm in the dining room. I'll show you. I'm in the dining room, you know. The door is right there. And when my wife comes in, I like look over, you know, and I switch from you know, watching a YouTube video to like and then I switch back. I do that too, man. Oh, that's so
idea in his head of a feature he...
That was voice meter fucking up. Sorry about that. Oh goodness. You heard that, right, guys?
Wanted to add to the game, he'd work non-stop until he was happy with it. It
True.
wasn't the most efficient way to make a game by any means, but it worked for him. Now, Eric's schedule didn't change much, if at all, every day. Since he was living rent-free with his parents, he didn't have to worry about money. And
interesting. I heard how he was. Didn't he just say that they moved out to their own apartment?
By now, had given up the job search entirely. The fear of not finding a job was no longer the reason motivating him to make this game. Instead, it was a different kind of fear. He said, I was afraid of the grind. I was afraid of sitting in a cubicle and programming something I thought really boring, and I wasn't passionate about.
I was afraid of doing this in my entire life for someone that doesn't care about me, doesn't share my visions, and doesn't share my enthusiasm for programming or making games, where they only care about getting some work done that someone else wants them to do. Yes, I hated that sentiment.
I wanted something different, and I wanted the freedom to do whatever I wanted.
Yes,
Eric
ultimate freedom. I have no money, but I love every day. I'm so happy. I have no money, can't buy jack shit. It sucks, but I have freedom. It's so awesome. I just love it.
Work, no matter the cost.
Yes.
But living as a couple at your parents' house isn't ideal. and Eric and Amber soon wanted to move out together. But you need money in order to do that.
That's
something
difficult.
that the couple didn't have.
Yep.
So Amber decided to get a job as a caretaker that she would do on weekdays after school, and also got a second job working as a barista on weekends. Meanwhile, Eric would continue just working on the game.
See, like, this is where problems can set in, I'm telling you. Your wife or girlfriend is working and you bring in, you're working too, but she brings in 90% of the money and you 10. Like, and then she's like, is the game done yet? You done yet? Like, are we gonna expect money soon? It is stressful. Yeah.
In their apartment. Now, to most people, this
Bro.
arrangement sounds completely unfair and maybe even unrealistic. But Amber didn't seem to mind. She said, when we were living at home, it wasn't as hard. And then when we moved out to Seattle, the reality of having to support him became more real. But it really wasn't a problem ever. He was working so much that it was impossible to be frustrated. Eric would also pitch in other ways, like picking up the groceries.
That's true. So, like, my wife is incredibly supportive because I work so hard. Now, you guys only see me on stream, but I do a lot of shit off stream. I basically work the entire time. Now, I do take breaks, you know. I do, like, relax. But yes, she's incredibly supportive. It's insane. Like, and I don't think anyone would be that supportive. Like, it's very rare to have someone by your side that does that.
And driving Amber to college in his beat-up old Toyota Camry with a broken driver's side door. That may seem insignificant, but remember this car for later. In mid-2012, he felt as if he had done enough work to finally be able to show Stardew Valley to the public, and opened a website to document the game's progress.
We checked that website,
He shared
it was cool.
on a Harvest Moon fan forum, and many people there were instantly drawn to Eric's game. As I mentioned earlier, most of them had fallen out of love with the new Harvest Moon releases, and Stardew Valley looked really promising. As Eric continued working, Stardew Valley would become all-consuming. 8-hour days of work turned to 10, and then 12. With an audience watching now, Eric didn't want to disappoint. Eric's family and girlfriend would begin asking him when the game would be done. He'd say in 2 months.
Am I so
2
out of
months
touch?
would pass, they'd ask again, and his answer would be the same. Eric said, I had to prove that I wasn't just crazy, that this wasn't just a pipe dream, and that I was actually gonna follow through on it. That was really getting to me, psychologically, thinking about whether I was wasting my life, wasting my time. So part of my strategy was to convince the people around me that they should believe in me. But that was difficult. I was definitely embarrassed. Eric's duties as
like, I just don't talk about my game, that's why. Like, people ask me the same questions, and I just don't want to talk about it. I just want to show them when it's done. Like, I believe, like, I'm pretty sure that this will finish and I will make the game. Like, this is just, I've gone through so much shit. Like, at this point, it's a given, but, and people believe me, but I just don't talk about it. I don't like talking about it. Because I'm a person, the type of person that just likes to do things instead of talk about doing things.
The partner took the back seat, and Amber began to feel quite lonely. She was fully supporting someone who she barely interacted with every day. She said that he would be working all day till 11:30 p.m. and I would be like, hey, you have to get off the computer. You have to do something with me. We have to eat dinner. We have to watch an episode of Star Trek. I needed more interaction with him. Although she was frustrated and missed spending time with him, she still believed in Eric's vision. In September of 2012, Eric thought that the game was nearly done. He felt that if he needed to, he could wrap it up in about 6 months. So he submitted Stardew Valley to Steam Greenlight, a program where indie developers could submit their games to Steam. Steam users could then browse.
Thank God we don't have to go through this anymore.
Submissions,
Nearly done,
vote on the ones they liked, and those with the most positive votes would be listed on the Steam store. Soon after posting it to Greenlight, Eric received an interesting email from someone named Finn Bryce. Finn is a British game developer who runs a company called Chucklefish.
I wonder how they
Finn
turned
made
apart.
Eric an offer. For 10% of the game's profits, Chucklefish would be Stardew Valley's publisher. Their lawyers and PR staff would help Eric navigate the boring and complicated parts of making a game. Programmers would help him set up a better website, and later on, port the game to other consoles. This way, he could focus all his energy on actually making the game itself. Chucklefish was also developing a game called Starbound.
So I wonder why they broke apart. I wonder
which
if he goes
at the
into
time
this.
had a huge amount of hype. Eric thought that this could be his big break, and for such a small cut, he agreed. On May 17th, 2013, Stardew Valley was officially greenlit by the community. The game would be coming to Steam. However, Eric's estimation of the game being ready in 6 months was once again wrong. He still had a lot more to do before he was satisfied.
Yeah.
Even worse, money was becoming tight. By now, most of their savings were gone, and Amber was still in college, so she could only work part-time. Eric thought about putting the game on Steam Early Access, meaning players could buy and play the game before it was finished, but for a perfectionist like Eric, that just wasn't an option. So he got a part-time job as an usher.
I'm telling you from experience, I had to go through the same bullshit. Not bullshit, but I had to go through the same thing to support my baby. It feels bad. It feels like you feel like a failure to have to get a job because you didn't manage to make the game in time and therefore earn enough money to support you or your wife and your family with enough money so you can stay in your home and buy food. You feel like a failure. It sucks, I'm telling you. So, I'm pretty sure he felt that too.
At a nearby theater for a few hours a week.
But you need to do
Making a game by yourself in your apartment for years is a really isolating experience. So Eric enjoyed being around and interacting with people again, even if he did feel a little embarrassed. He said, "There were points when I was depressed and just thinking, what am I doing? I have a degree in computer science and I'm working a minimum wage job as an usher at the theater. People would ask me, do you do anything else? And I said, I'm making a video game. I just felt embarrassed about it. They must have thought, oh, this guy is
I feel the same thing
a loser."
until you release it.
Around this time, he would get really anxious. More and more people were getting excited about Stardew Valley, but Eric thought to himself, I realized that it was crap, and I needed to do something better. Like, this wasn't going to be a big hit or anything. He went back to the vicious cycle of redoing old content, cutting features, and trying to improve the game the best he could, but he still wasn't happy with it. At the start of 2014, he realized something. Since starting work on Stardew Valley, he had never allowed himself to take a break. So he decided that for the next month, he would ignore Stardew Valley entirely and make a little Android game.
Really smart.
On March 6, 2014, he released Air Pair, an endless runner type game focused on a hoverboarding pair. The game didn't do well. In fact, it's no longer on the Google Play Store, and the experience made Eric realize that he doesn't want to make mobile games. But it was a nice change of pace for a while. He got back to work on Stardew Valley, and by 2015, once again, felt like the game was nearly done. But anxieties and dread began to creep back in. Eric had become sick of working on the game. It had basically consumed his entire life for the last 4 years. And
fuck, man, I'm 2 years, almost 3 years in. 2 years and like 8 or 9 months. And I can only imagine what it is like in like another 2 years. Like it's really difficult to keep going and then thinking, oh, it's gonna happen. You feel like you make no progress. You feel like it's bad. It is.
He still had nothing to show for it. Even worse, he still thought the game was terrible. Imagine playing the same game every day for 4.5 years, all day. I was just absolutely sick of it. I was bored. I didn't even have an objective sense on if the game was good or not. In fact, I thought it was bad. Now, on the bright side, money problems were now easing up, as Amber had since graduated from college and began work as a full-time lab technician. Cool. They also moved into a house with 2 friends to get some more space and help ease Eric's loneliness. By late 2015, the game was truly nearly done, except for one feature: multiplayer. Eric had promised fans that multiplayer would be available by the time the game released, but it was taking much longer to code than he hoped. It was boring, monotonous.
I think he made a smart decision not adding in multiplayer to the game, then add it in later, give himself more time. I think that's what he did, right? He made it single player first and then multiplayer later. I think that was smart.
Work, and Eric hated it, so he decided to break his promise. It was time to give the people what they really wanted. On January 29th, 2016, Eric made an announcement. Stardew Valley would be out next month on February 26th and would only cost $15.
Damn, that's
cheap. He was
cheap.
actually in the home stretch now. He spent the next month completely enveloped in his work, day and night, fixing bugs bugs, adding new content, and just rushing to get things done. Chucklefish was able to help him through this last leg too. They sent early game codes to journalists and Twitch streamers, who would not only drum up hype for the game, but discover more bugs for Eric to patch. A process that he was previously doing all by himself. Despite only 3 streamers being given codes, the game quickly became one of the top games on Twitch and would frequently appear on the home page. But with all this work, he didn't sleep for days. Then, the evening before the game's launch, disaster struck. He had encountered a game-breaking bug. Eric doesn't remember what it was anymore, but it was bad enough to send him into a panic. He spent all night fixing it and fell asleep at his homemade standing desk early in the morning. Soon after he woke up from his nap, it was time to release the game. Eric, Amber, and their roommates gathered around the computer and waited for Eric to publish the game. He still had that thought in the back of his head that the game was crap, but luckily, he was wrong. The sales rolled in at an insane pace. It was an instant success. Eric was hoping to sell maybe 10 or 20,000 copies at the most, but by the end of the first 2 weeks, he had sold 500,000, and dozens of perfect and near-perfect reviews from major publications were pouring in. Despite all his doubts and anxieties telling him otherwise, Eric had created one of the best games of all time.
Yep. It's very, very cool,
but
man.
Eric still wasn't done. As sales continued to rise, he would spend the next few weeks fixing every bug that popped up. If a bug was so bad that it broke a player's save file, he would personally fix it for them. Seeing players have issue with the game really affected him, and he felt like he owed them solutions as soon as possible.
You know what this basically turned into? He continually worked on the game. Take a look at the SteamDB. Stardew Valley. This is what happened to Stardew Valley. It started out as a huge success, right? But look what happened over time. It only grew because he kept releasing new patches to the game. See that? Like how it started with like at most 64,000 players, and then recently it hit a peak of 236,000. Like you can't see it. But essentially, this is what happened. He kept working on the game, even 10 years later. Fuck yo, extension error. It's crazy. That's only Steam, yeah. Now where the fuck is that? There we go. Insane numbers, and it's on loads on other platforms with loads of players.
He was now
probably
working about 15 hours a day, much more than before the game launched, but really it was all worth it. By April, sales hit 1 million, but then Eric broke. About halfway through 2016, Eric just couldn't do it anymore. After nearly 5 years of non-stop work, he needed a big break.
Yeah, this is just what happens, man. This is just what happens. If you, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get into this crunch time too when I release my game. I'm pretty sure anyone goes through this. You just work yourself so much that you get ill. You burn out, yeah. You have to take a break at some point. You have to balance this. Burnout is real. It happens. And everyone will go through this. Even him being that successful, usually burnout happens when you don't make progress. He made a lot of progress. He had a very successful game. Even he burnt out because it just, we are not programmed to just work. We are programmed to work and relax. It's a balance. Turtle Hermit.
Dragon Ball Z, guys. Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball.
Work hard, eat and sleep plenty. That's the Turtle Hermit way of doing things. That's how it works. It's true.
He had started on the multiplayer mode, but it was beyond monotonous. So for the first time ever, he got help. Chucklefish offered to task one of its programmers with making the multiplayer mode, and Eric accepted. After a long break full of alcohol, a plant that you can't grow in Stardew Valley, and ashwagandha, he got back to work creating new content and expansions for the game. Fast forwarding a bit, Stardew Valley has since sold over 30 million copies and has been ported to any gaming platform you can think of. Damn. Eric is now a millionaire multiple times over, but hasn't let the money change him. 6 months after the game's launch, with $12 million in his bank account, he still chose to live in that house with Amber and his two friends rather than buying his.
See, this is what smart people do. Like others would just spend the money. He's smart.
own.
Maybe buy a house and get like free electricity on top. That's what I would do. But otherwise, I would just save it. Smart.
And he drove his beat-up old Toyota Camry with a broken door until it finally gave out. He kept it as long as he could, but the final straw was water leaking into the cabin, causing fungus to grow all over the steering wheel, which honestly just sounds like a scenario straight out of the world of Stardew Valley. Speaking of which, he hasn't forgotten about his game. Stardew Valley is still receiving massive amounts of new free content every year, and Eric makes frequent appearances on the game's subreddit. He since parted ways with Chucklefish as well due to a number of controversies coming out of the studio, but has thankfully hired his own team to help him expand and maintain Stardew Valley.
I think that's the smart idea.
Also,
once you have money, you can invest into other people. You can hire people, maybe that you met along the way or that you meet by chance. That's smart. That's really smart. Yeah.
Got to meet the creator of Harvest Moon, Yasuhiro Wada. Wada played Stardew Valley for the first time, gave it a ton of praise, and even signed Eric's old SNES copy of the original Harvest Moon.
The best thing to do,
Eric has since started work on another game called Haunted Chocolatier, although he's keeping the details about the game mostly under wraps, but he's making it the same way he made Stardew Valley, alone.
It looks so good, man.
Just because he's doing it alone doesn't mean he's lonely, as Amber is still with him by his side to this day. Eric's story is an inspiration to everyone out there that with enough persistence, you can truly accomplish whatever you want in life, but also a warning that if you let it, it can be all-consuming to the detriment of yourself and especially those around you.
Yep. Very good video. I love the fact that he went into how he wasted his time in video games for 8 hours straight. I love that. This is the one thing that people need to hear more. I'm not advocating being... what do you call that? What do you call that? I'm not advocating that you should be lazy, but I'm advocating that there's no way you're gonna work 16 hours a day for 5 to 6 years and think that it's gonna work. There's no way. You can't do that. It's impossible. You're gonna break way before you even hit like the first year. That's just not how it works. But otherwise, really good video. I love that video. It's really nice. I love that he went into these specifics, and it humanizes a person a little bit more and turns them from a machine into a real, relatable human being. Awesome. If you guys want to watch the video, there we go. If you would like to support him, let's see. Sorry guys, I don't have much time. I actually have to go to my wife really quickly. Let's see, can we support him? Visual sources. Is there a way to... Holy shit, what a long... Okay, so it looks like Nello is the YouTuber here. That's him. And is there any way to support him other than YouTube?
You know what it is, you've used it.
No. Very good video. Awesome video. Blew up May 8th. Very nice. I'm gonna subscribe. Maybe he has more. Really cool. Do you think game being good is enough for success, or you need extra marketing? In my opinion, after watching a lot of stuff on Steam and educating myself on how Steam works, I think a good game is enough. There's many good game examples that blew to the top because people played it for long and bought it a lot. A good game, in my opinion, is enough, and you don't really need to have a lot of marketing. If you want to know a really good game that blew up, Google Vampire Survivors SteamDB. That game started out weak, but it was a good game. Here you go. The game started out with 9 players, 12, 21, and then all of a sudden it blew up. And even before the release, we can make that like it's a long stretch actually here. Guys, I have to go. There you go. For multiple days, the game was below. Like how many days is that? Is that almost a month? Until it's finally broke? So no, you don't. How long for the game release, Cakes? I don't know. I can't give you a time because it will be wrong. I can't really tell you, sir. I wish I could. Let me see. Let's rate Lana Lux. I'm gonna send you over to Lana Lux, guys. Can tell her that I have to leave. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for joining and supporting by being here, watching, whether that be on YouTube, the videos or the streams. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. And I will be online tomorrow if I manage to be online, but I might not be able to be online. But I will write in Discord whether I manage to do it or not. Okay, guys? Just want to let you know. And again, the baby's fine, the wife's fine. We just have to make sure that everything stays fine. And so I probably have to be on duty tomorrow. Your love, hate, and lol. Good morning. What framework do you use to use something like SFML? I made my own framework. Anyways, guys, I gotta go now. Have a great day. Peace. Thanks so much. Bye-bye. See you later on YouTube too. Peace. Goodbye, guys.